Welcome everyone to today's live stream with a new setup, as you might have noticed. We got Timmy here. I've made some changes to things. We're gonna be doing some testing today to make sure everything still works right. I've tested 98% of it, so there might be a little hiccup here or there, but we're gonna check it out. Hey Jason, thanks for joining in already. Give thumbs up if you like the new overlay. Timmy, are you tired of chewing your foot? Here's treat number 1. Clean your teeth, yeah. Oh, you're just gonna lick it to death, no? Yeah? You're not even eating it, just lick. There you go. He's like, I gotta lick it first. Make sure it's working. It's good. So, alright, you gotta eat. Alright, he's eating that. I'm gonna slip this one out. There we go. He's got another treat ready for him. Christopher, thanks for joining in as well. So yeah, you see, whole new overlay. I've been busy working on this. Worked on this a bit at night, every night for like 2 weeks, and then testing for all of this week, trying to make sure everything worked as far as my controls and everything integrated. And hopefully everything lays out properly today. If not, then I might have to pause here and there to make a little tweak to it. But we're gonna do some No Man's Sky today, and No Man's Sky is going to be some base destruction. Building. I'm building onto the new base, but we're gonna be destroying some stuff today because I'm replacing some bases. Timmy, he's like, all right, I'm done with that snack. Where's my other one? Let's scoot him in a little bit more if I can get this. I did adjust his angle on camera. Hey, look. 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 All right, you want here and here too. Got a big, tough chew and then the easy chew. No Man's Sky is a fun one. Actually, who saw the post on Steam about No Man's Sky is 7 years since they put it out there, or 7 years they've been working on it at least. I can't remember if it said 7 years since they released to full release, or if it was 7 years of since they started developing it. And there you go. Yeah, still tweaking some things on the setup, with the new setup. Trying to make it less of a I can mess things up kind of setup. Yeah, it's something like 7 years that they've been working on No Man's Sky. And while the reviews are still not really where they should be now, if you look at Steam's reviews, it has significantly improved. The problem is you got so many reviews of people who played it and then said, I don't like it, and put a negative review for it, that never went back to redo their reviews. I bet if people redid their reviews, the old ones, it would be rated a good bit better, because there's so much more going on with this game now. And honestly, looking at it and some others similar to it, you can really see where Starfield is being built around. It's really, they're looking at No Man's Sky. What's that other one? That big one that everybody is so like you either love it or you hate it. Star Citizen. That one, I think, is what it is. Star Citizen. Like, you either love it or you hate it. But if you love it, you like... There's people who are fanatical about it. I mean, you go look on... check out Reddit. There's actually people who just post their setups for that game. Like, multi-$1,000 setups built just for that game, just to play that one game. And I'm like, guys, I'm sorry, I can't justify putting in like $3,000 just to have one game set up a certain way. That's just no. It's one thing if you're gonna build the setup and do like maybe a few different games with it, but building a setup with fancy like 2 joysticks and foot controllers and like actual like the flight control panels where it has the knobs and dials, all that stuff showing, that is crazy to do it for one game. I mean, if you do a lot of flight sim stuff, go for it, but I don't see a point in doing it specifically for one game. And there's people who've done it for, let's say Star Citizen is the name of it. Yeah, they've just done that. But Starfield, I think, has been taking a lot of inspiration from some of those. But we'll see. You know, end of the month, well, beginning of September is when it goes on sale, September 5th. If you pay an extra $30, you can get it on, I think it's September 1st. Basically, you get 5 days extra playtime if you pay $30 more. I don't get the point. And you get like a couple of things. Jason, you might want to refresh because I'm showing streaming. Yeah, you might want to refresh. It's showing for me. And that means it's gotta be working. I mean, even my audio is showing properly. Yeah. Even my audio is working. Refresh. Should be working fine for you. I'm surprised. I thought you were already on this, listening in. Yes, there you go. Yeah, new overlay, as you've missed the whole thing. I was talking to you originally, like, hey, check out the overlay. Whole new setup, yes. Yeah, sometimes YouTube doesn't, always update nicely. I'm just glad to see the chat is actually fitting correctly and not giving me issues on that. I was worried about the chat more than anything else. But what do you think? New overlay. Timmy is here with me. He's sitting here right now doing his job, but when he decides to be flaky, I got it where I take him out now. And there he goes. I say he's here, he's doing his job. Now he's like, nope, I'm going over here, I'm going the other side of the room. So yes, I decided to do a major update and fix a lot of stuff. And if you're interested, this is the champion theme from Nerd or Die. There's a free one, but there's also a paid fuller pack overlay, and then you can get alerts. I didn't get the alerts, and I did a lot of customizing on it because I have Photoshop and I'm comfortable working in Photoshop. So there's some extra custom stuff I've done, like the just chatting is reversed from the way they have it. So I've changed a whole bunch of stuff around, added my little logo in the corner. So yeah, I did a lot, but hopefully everything works smoothly from here on out with it. So let's go ahead and get into the game. And you should have game audio. Everything should be set the same as it used to be. I went through and kind of pulled all that information out and built it into this one. So if something's going wrong, post it in chat. I'm going to really be watching chat for right now. Timmy, I'm still disappointed in you. You ate your snack and left your position. I need like 8 cameras positioned, or I need one of those fancy camera mounts for Timmy that I need like a ceiling mounted 360 camera, like one that can pan 360 degrees and with like a 10x zoom lens on it, not digital zoom, like actual zoom. And then I could probably have it where, okay, he moved over here, let me get my little controller and move it in position, and okay, there's Timmy, he's laying over here, but I still got him. All right, so No Man's Sky today, we are going to be finishing off this base. Again, there's a storm. Let me just get this going. So I think it was 3 levels that were still here after the last stream. I took out and moved to the other one, to the other location. So I'm actually going to be ripping the rest of this out today. I mean, every bit of this. And I didn't take any of the power production out just because I don't need that at the other location. So we're ripping all of this out today, the remainder. And all this has been built at the new base. Like every bit of this plus more added to the new base. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and put it there. Get it out of the way. I'll just go over here. There. Let's rip all of this out. The nice part is it's actually pretty fast to take everything apart. You just gotta click the button a bunch of times. Oh, wait, you know what? But, oh, I got out of the water. Okay, so no oxygen use as what I was worried about. And while I'm out, let's go ahead and do this. I'm going to move away because otherwise I can't dismantle the landing pad. Oh, yeah, nice little spot over here. There's way too many storms here. I mean, it is like the other night I was moving a couple of the levels, and the entire time between, you know, well, I removed a level, I went and built a level, came back, removed another level, built that level, came back, third one, just to collect the supplies. And you know what? During all of that, it was the entire time just raining. I never found a spot where it was not raining here. So this was just like, yeah, it's time to get rid of this because I'm tired of all the rain over here. Let's just do this. This was a lot of work to build because of the power requirements, which is going to be the fun part to take out. Look at, yeah. Get in here. It's too bad you can't sell power in some way. Like, using it to like charge batteries or something. Like you could go buy depleted batteries or something like that, and sell it when you recharge them. Like just have, you know, be one more economic thing you could have in the game. Here, I bought this, bought 100 depleted batteries. You put them into a battery charger and it just starts charging up, one at a time, putting them out into, like, you know, back into storage. So you have kind of like the nutrient processors have the ingredient storage, but it would be like internal to the battery charger. So it's every empty battery automatically gets processed and until it's charged up. Or, you know, just an input output thing would be cool. You know, you just put in, here's the 100 batteries. It's got an output. Total capacity is 100 at a time. And you can sit there and it uses power to charge everything up. So, you know, not the best for a solar installation. Better for, obviously, the electromagnetic. But you can sit there and charge the batteries up and then go sell the charged batteries on the market. So, it'd be a way to sell excess power, like people, I don't know, maybe still do to the power company. If you've got like a big solar install at your house, I think some places still, the power company will buy your excess power from you from your solar installation. Yeah, I would say that'd be kind of a cool little extra feature you could have in this game. I was like, yeah, I'm making all this power and we'll sell it. You know, get some money for it. And I'll take that, and that should be it. Ground did not restore. There it goes. It's like, I just need that one time. All right, we're gonna take out the wet metal farm. Too small. Upload is too small. Xbots is here too. Welcome back, Xbots. You named this location Wet Metal Farm, and now it is being deleted because it's too wet. Too many storms here. Not sufficient in terms of the power. It's gone. Actually, let me see how much I've got. Oh, yeah. Look at all that. It's going to be a new floor. Oh, look, got a lot of chromatic metal back. That's good. Let's see. Oh, I'm about to say, please tell me there's a space station here. I'm trying not to build on any planets that don't have a space station in their system. Because that runs into, you know, just, it's frustrating later on, you know? I take the base out, I gotta warp out of the area just to get back to one of my places. Or, you know, call the anomaly, I guess. So Jason, heard from Jenny this week? She doing okay? No, she popped in briefly last week. It was like, hi. And then kind of, you know, AFK after that. All right, we're going to go and let me think how I'm going to need more. Then oh yeah, no, of course I can't check. You know what? I think I've got enough extra metal plating for the additional containers I'm gonna build, but just in case, I'll buy some before I leave. Oh, you know what? Also, I don't need a lot. I just need some. While I wait, let's check upgrades, because I need vehicle upgrades. I don't know if I've actually checked this one before. Laser module. Okay, buying that. And oh, don't need the DAV data. It was kind of just more of looking at him. Hyperdrive module. Yeah, I don't need those. Okay. Let's see. Who is going to be my new friend today? And metal plating. 58. That's 5 more. That might be sufficient, but you know, I'm gonna get some more. You haven't heard from her? And you've been too. I mean, you're off work for the summer. Come on, you got that unemployment thing going for the summer. You know, I would think you've had more time to play. I guess. Well, I mean, you got 2 months vacation. Okay, I don't get that. I get like a week vacation, and I'm like, yeah, I've got too much to do because it's a week vacation. You know. As a 2-month vacation, I'd be like, you know, end of like the first 2 weeks, I'd be running out of stuff to do. And then I would just be like, okay, well, you know, I'll do that day. I'll do that thing tomorrow. And then by the end of the vacation, I'd build up enough stuff to keep me busy for like 2 more weeks because I'd put stuff off. So maybe that's what you did. You had stuff to do, and then you're like putting stuff off and ended up with, now you got too much to do at the end. Timmy? I'm disappointed in you. He's like, I don't care. He looked at me and was like, all right, go back to sleep. So I'm gonna have to buy like one of those really fancy cameras with like PTZ, optics, zoom, and everything, and just buy that and install it on like the ceiling. So I could just aim it at him no matter where he moves in the room. As long as he stays in the room. Which might be the other problem. He'll end up like leaving the room when I do that. Okay, so I've got an extra floor I need to build. And look at the height of this. Okay, look at how much I have added to this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 floors worth. So this is gonna be floor number 8. And I want you to look. I'm in the way. If you look there, I cannot upload the base because of all the other stuff I built. If I took all of that out, I probably could still upload the base, but who's gonna care? Who's gonna care about this base when the entire point would be nothing but you know, producing a lot of activated indium. So this is gonna be an active and usable base for production, but it's still gonna be a decorative base. So it'll just be one of those. You'll have to, like, I guess, you know, when I'm playing, get the invite or something. Somebody can post it up there. I might, I guess, do like put a picture up on Reddit or something when this is all done, or you know, let some people decide to come check it out. But yeah, I have blown past the 3,000 item limit to upload the base, and I am absolutely sure there's not going to be a mod for that, because that's going to be server side of like what they allow. Because I get why 3,000 is a good limit, but I kind of feel like I would have put it a little bit higher, but I guess they're thinking about how many bases are going to be uploaded. Or maybe they're thinking more of the typical computer that's going to be playing this, and not like everybody having to have above a certain requirement. I think it should still be a case of it just, you know, yeah, if you got like 5,000 pieces, it should upload. But it's going to be a little, it might give like a warning for people who want to visit it or look at it, you know. Yes, this could be problematic. Okay, yeah. I got to build the other level too. We're going to start. Actually, bad idea. If I do this, I might run out of the supplies I need over there. Oh, and yeah, no. I am not. Wait, hey, you know, it's loud. I'm going to mute the audio for a second, because that's just way too loud, even for me. Like, I have to turn the audio almost all the way off at this spot, because it's just so loud with this many minor extractors here. Oh man. And I've noticed they never fixed a bug in this. Not fixed it. If you go here, you see, if I'm in the build menu, or I'm in the building mode, jetpack does not recharge. They never fixed it where the jetpack recharges while you're building. In the camera mode, that is. Like, yeah, I say I'm in the free cam mode, and you see my jetpack is not charging up. It, for some reason, when you're in the camera mode, it stops working. And I don't know how they've never bothered trying to fix that. I mean, it seems like you just, okay, you're in this mode, allow charging to happen, you know. And I will turn the audio back on after I get out of here. It's just, I have to be close enough to get all the way around, and that means being right next to these, because it's so tall now. Base is looking a little small. It's obviously not too small for No Man's Sky to say I can't upload it. And this may be all I do in terms of the mining setup. I may not build any more floors after this, because look, I'm at the height level of those things flying around. So I think what I'm going to do is end up just leaving this as the topmost level. I'll end up building a cover on this, and then I'm going to do something to make it look a little bit more cosmetic on it. Like, what I really would like to have is, you know, in Minecraft, you got the beacon thing that, you know, you could build the beacon, you can build the pyramid for it, and if you build it like the little pyramid, you know, like the height of it increases the effect of the boost. But the nice thing I like about it is the beacon shines all the way up into the clouds, you know, like way up, so you can see it from a distance. I wish we had something kind of like that in here that will, like, I can't think of anything that does quite that same, but having like a beacon tower would be kind of cool in this. I also thought about trying to do like a timer. Let's see if I could create like a switched timer for some lights that would just let it rotate and like make lights blink. But I don't know if I want to get that complicated. I don't know if you can actually get that to work. I don't know. Sbots, have you tried to make a little rotating clock timer on this? I'm sure you've done that in Minecraft. It's just so loud here. Like, that's just way too much audio going. Actually, you know what? Here. It's not going to have me covered if there is a storm, but just temporarily. Okay. Relocate, of course, again. That weird bug that the jetpack does not recharge in the camera mode. I really don't get how that has not been fixed in this. Yeah, let me wait. Get over here. There, let me see. It's still loud, but it's not that bad. If it's too loud, in like the audio, I'll hear it in a second. Cause I'll make sure it's not like overpowering. Yeah, okay. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't like too loud and blowing out anybody's eardrums. Kids, sidetrack your plans. Well, I have Timmy. He's not that bad for sidetracking plans, fortunately. Oh wait, I don't need that. I'd already done that. Oh, and there, that's right. It doesn't matter where I stand. It matters where the camera is. So, all right, I'm gonna try to stay back a bit. Yeah, if it is getting a little uncomfortably loud, I do have a limit on the audio level, but okay, I gotta mute it because I gotta get in close for this. You gotta make sure it's actually connecting these and not the floor below. One of the floors I did, the container part of it ended up connecting down to a lower floor, and I didn't notice it. And so I came back the next night and was like trying to collect my goods from the containers. And I noticed one was like a big amount of storage, and I had to go and track it. It was like, it didn't even connect to the floor below. It connected 2 floors below it. And I was like, that's ridiculous. There's no reason for that to be a thing in the game. Okay, so those are done. Now let me get the pipes done. Pipe has to go in a sequence because, you know, flow of a pipe. It's not conveyors, it's pipes. But fortunately, that's, you know, just, this is easier on, I don't know why on these it's so different, but it's a lot easier targeting these than it is targeting the containers. Probably because, you know, you can only target, you have to go in a sequence, and that's what helps make it work better. Okay, yeah, that's enough. I'm gonna just do that and then try not to die. And there we go. Now you can not have your ears blown out by extractors. Yeah, there you go. Play while everybody's asleep. Just sacrifice sleep, you know? Don't worry about sleep. You don't need sleep. That's what energy drinks are for. Like, just start pounding Red Bulls. Actually, you know what? If you haven't seen it before, double brewed coffee. If you've never seen that story, I mean, it's somewhere. I'm sure you can still find it on Reddit. Look for double brewed coffee and Jim Varney. Do that as a Google search and read the post, and it's gonna make you think about destroying a coffee pot by double brewing your coffee. Basically, it's like, yeah, you brew your coffee once with water, and then you put that coffee in and brew another batch of coffee using that coffee as the water instead. But it's just a funny post of somebody who said they did double brewed coffee and how much energy it gave them. And if you haven't read it, it is a funny read. You should go read it. So again, well, not right now, you know, just, you know, after this, Google double brewed coffee, Jim Varney. And if you don't know who Jim Varney is, you've got other education that needs to happen. Let's go ahead and put it that way. Xbox, do you know who Jim Varney is or was? I think he passed away. Year or so ago, maybe. I can't remember when, but yeah, Jim Varney. Come on. He's a legend. I had to go re-download some movies of his when I thought about that the other day. I saw something about him. I was like, you know, I haven't watched any of those in a while, so I had to go find them. To be young with no family. I mean, you know, even young, you still have family, I would assume. You still had parents and some responsibilities there. To be young and with no responsibility because your bills are being paid by somebody else, that's the life. You know, or, you know, get your bills were cheaper because things didn't cost as much. So you get by. Like, man, oh, hey, look, somebody else. There are tons of pilots landing at this base now, apparently. But they're not landing on my pad that I have open. They're landing on the ground. Like, I don't think I've been out here building even one time in the last week without having at least a couple of pilots show up at this base. Make sure I got the right number. Yeah, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, 9. And then, yes, 9 by 7, 63. And I forgot, when I was doing this before, I was making all the pipe connections as I went, just to make it a little easier on me seeing them. Part of the problem of, you know, targeting stuff a level below. Okay, and then, yeah, come on. If they would get rid of the target through structures thing, I would be less worried, and I'd just be perfectly fine. But yeah, that happened. That's stupid that you can target through walls and floors, like I was starting to do there. And it's because of that I had a connection that was not supposed to be there, and I didn't notice it for a day. And then that. Okay. Ah. Okay, maybe I found a way to get out of the piping, wiring thing without having to completely get out of the build mode now. Just gotta tell it go back to, like, moving stuff. And then go back to select the pipe again. Ah! I saw it! Right there at the end. It just jumped down. Right at that last moment when I was trying to place it. See, if they get rid of that, it would make things so much easier. Or make it toggled. You know, you go in, you don't want it to happen, you turn it off. Like free placement and such. You know, you can toggle free placement. Why can't we toggle build through walls? And I would have that off by, I would say make it default off. Let it be, you have to turn it on. So when you need it, you turn it on. And the rest of the time, you don't worry about it. Because it's not going to interfere with you building and connecting something you didn't mean to connect. One more row, and then this is the final level. It should be, I think I counted earlier, so this will be 8 floors. Oh, and yeah, I'm gonna have to move my ship. I've been running into a problem with that whole ship is in the way thing, even though my ship is not in the way. I'm not building from, like, here to there. I'm building from here to in there with the little short-range teleporter connection. It says the ship's too close. I've had to actually like take the ship and move it to... Oh, there goes that again. Move it to the other landing pad in order to get that working. One time it didn't even work then. I had to actually reload the save to get it to work. All right, there goes that. And we'll try not to blow everybody's ears out. If I get so much louder as you go past them. I cannot target the same side as... Okay. Some reason I can't target the same side that everything else, because everything that's going to the right. Do I have like too many? Is there too many connections to the left side? Is that possible? To have too many? You know what? Fine. I'll just do that for now. Get it going. Right? Now I'm too low. Nope, they're going. They're moving. Okay. So now... you know what? Let me go back through here. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't... Like, living on my own... I do live on my own, except for Timmy. But I couldn't play, like, I can't do the 4 a.m., you know, play until then and then go about my day the next day because I've got too much to do during the day. I have to get up. Like, I mean, sleeping in for me is like 9 a.m. That's sleeping in. Most of the time, just because I'm so ingrained with my work schedule, you know, I'm just, it's hard for me. Like, I wake up for work on the weekends, same time I normally do during the week. I wake up to work, even though I don't actually have to go to work. And then it's like sometimes it's a struggle to get back to sleep. And I want to say, I think, yeah, I was having to daisy chain off of these. I built so high up, I can't just chain straight down anymore. Like, from this. This is just too high. Now I'm chaining floor by floor now. There, so I just got power. Let's see. Short range teleport cable. Alright. Please don't tell me the same stupid thing. Yes. Too close to Starship. Which I don't get how that is too close to the Starship. I can understand if I'm building through the Starship. Like it was doing that at one point on the other base where I was literally like, yes, the line was going through the ship. I get that. That was not too close. It's probably going to end up doing the same thing here. Okay. Question is if I can actually get this to target high enough. Oh, I got it. Okay. So that's done, except for some lights. We'll do that another time. So now I just want to check and make sure, boom, that the right amount is there, the right time, the right production, it is working. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 floors of activated indium to store total capacity just shy 70,000. So over 500,000, yeah, that I can get from these. I shall put it there so I can go. You know what? There's a reason why I do this, because it's too much trouble to jetpack the whole way up. because I end up running out of jetpack boost and I have to sit and wait. So why not just fall one level at a time? And if you haven't watched past live streams, the reason I'm doing this is there's a way around the diminishing returns. You split your production chains, so it has to be completely separated. Otherwise, the per hour extraction rate drops significantly, and the storage increases. Yeah, but you know, you lose that per hour extraction rate, and then you are sitting there with a very low extraction rate, which just does not help very much. Oh yeah, let's go down here. I'll probably add a teleporter down here, to be honest, somewhere around here. Just to, oh, what the? Why is that backwards? Oh, why did that get rotated backwards? Oh, I had that perfect. I get close enough. All right, perfect. And it rotated it. All right, what's the Exocraft laser module? Let's take a look and see what I've got. I got the, okay, well, it's getting installed with this one, because this is definitely more of the, I'm going to go and travel around and, you know, harvest stuff with this. All right. And let's fix this. I noticed that the vehicles are moving themselves when they spawn back in sometimes. Not always. Like this one doesn't act like it's been moved, and that one doesn't act like it's been moved, but sometimes they'll show all of them doing that. Okay. I've still got plans to do stuff down here. I'm reconsidering how I'm going to do some things. I'm making this into my little private, like, refiner thing. And they don't have, like, a refining area, I think, with the tower or somewhere off to the side. It's going to be a bunch of refiners, like, stacked at certain intervals to make, for a lot of them. So I can use them for big refining jobs. But right here, I've got these. And you notice, I've been playing with the lighting as much as I can. So I've got the lights set to all turn on as I come around here, and these are fixed again, but all my decorations disappeared, so I haven't decorated that yet, because I'm afraid of, I'm gonna put something down somewhere and it's gonna mess up and wipe out my decorations. That seems to be happening quite a bit. So yeah, there's the tower, not quite completely finished. I'm still gonna put a cover over both sides. But that is a lot of storage, and this is how tall it is right now. I mean, this is higher up than the actual extractor tower, and that's how high I am to this. So I'm going to have to get something going there, so we at least have something kind of similar height for landing pads. And the way I am now envisioning this is I've got this split going over here. What I'm thinking is I'm going to do a split over here and make this into like the production area that I was just mentioning. I want to do, like, again, you could get more than just the 5 refiners if you do them within a certain, like, outside a certain distance of each other. So I'm going to try to do something there with that. Then I'm going to have a like a collection thing over here. I'm going to build the gas for the nitrogen harvesting over there, and I'll probably have it tie in over here as a side section to the refiner thing. So if I do want to expand my nitrogen production, I have room for it, but I don't think I'll need more than the storage of a single level. And then what I'm thinking of doing is bringing it back from here, a side chute over this way to a platform that basically runs along this length, and that will be the stasis device setup. Maybe. I'm still not sure. I might do a stasis device setup going like this way. Or I may just leave that other base and turn it into nothing but stasis device production at the other one that I'm... Because it does have electromagnetic C-class over there. I might just end up turning that into nothing but a big setup for like 50 stasis devices per day kind of thing. Good afternoon, Felonius. Welcome. I'm still tossing around ideas on this one. I would like to get it to where this is kind of the main one, but you know, I've already hit that limit or way past the limit for building on this. It can't be uploaded, and I don't know how much more. At what point it might say you got too many pieces, you can't build at all. So now this one, you see I've got an active short range teleporter going. This is so I can teleport back to here. I am going to move the main teleporter out, and of course that other landing pad is going to get moved out. Actually, I might just go ahead and get that going now, so it's not going to give me problems over there. Yeah, I'm gonna make a nice big open area there. So let's just do, I need doors on each side. Decide which style I want. I'm gonna do them all the same. Almost tempted kind of to just do them as like power doors on each one and do like an you know, when you land you walk up and it has the detector and opens automatically. Yeah, that could be kind of fun. Let me go ahead and do that there. We'll try it. Power door it with a try. Of course then the railing kind of looks out of place with it. And yeah, like that. Actually, I am going to go a more elaborate here and do glass on all of the full square pieces for these, so you'll have a nice look down. And I'm still thinking of like alternating some of the landing pads. So like on this one is here, and then the next floor up, I might do it like, you know, much higher up, and then have it go off of the corner pieces. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. 8 landing pads might be good. Yeah, 8 landing pads. Let me know if you think that is not enough. 8 landing pads. It is too little. It has a, let's do like a cover for it. Let's make it kind of, you know, there's I think like a metal awning would be good. Guess the canvas awning or twin flag, well, quad flag awning, you know, I guess is gonna be that. Really, I don't think it should matter about it, but I kind of want to make it where as much as I can hidden on some of this. So proximity switch, which just so it looks like it's actually detecting in the right direction right there. And I am going to need power here for, you know, lights to work, so don't have a problem with that. Okay, so there goes that. I'm thinking I'm just going to keep this as clean as I can. I'm going to do a wall switch feeding up from there on each floor. So each floor will have its own switch that stays on all the time. And it's just a matter of getting it connected. That's got power there. So now we're going to do power into here and to, let's say, there, right? Oh, okay, that's right. I gotta do the inverter. That was the problem I had before. Is it's gotta be inverted because of the way it works. All right, so that sensor is that, and then I think it was this way. Yeah, like that. So I gotta take the power into there. And then the power to here. All right, so I go away. It closes. And let's add some lights for that too. Because why not? Why not a little lighting? We'll just do some white lights as kind of a oh wow. That's not lined up right. Look at that. It's short on one side. That side is even, but this side is short. I got cheated. I didn't get the full wall. It didn't give me the whole thing. That's wow. Okay. I'm shocked on that, honestly. Okay, so that one is feeding to there, so we're gonna do that. All right, so now come here. Oh, I did something wrong. What did I? Okay, did I seriously like just? I connected some. Okay, yeah. It connected it to a blank spot. Not even to something that was actually in use. I think that... Yeah, I got it fixed. So now, we get the... Get that. Put that... You know what, I'm just going to put it a little higher. Then... And I'm just going to pick from here to up to here. So now, oh, it's wrong. Now I can't target. There. You know what? It's probably one of those things you'd want to have lit up all the time anyway. So we'll just do it like that. And now you just have this, yes, landing pad. You go in, door opens up, and then you walk into this area. I feel like that works. We'll just do like one of the other spots. I'll just go ahead and do a regular door, and we'll just kind of compare. Actually, I could just go ahead and do this. Like that. Yep. And that will give me panel there, panel there, panel there. Like that. And I get these like this. Yeah. Nice little open area. And what I'm going to do is, instead of doing the stairs going down for each one, it's just going to be a teleporter pad. So I actually have, now I'm not saying this has to be it, but that's 3 right there. Walk through here, so I got 3 right there. It brings you down to here. That takes you over there. I might change it so that these 3 right here for the levels, and then this will be all of the stuff going, you know, like to different places, and then kind of decide if I want to do the main teleporter kind of in the middle, so it's like a hub looking part. And I think I'll just go ahead and do one around like this. And oh no, you did not. There you go. I think got it all. A couple of cases it did try to stick out the wrong angle. Like there. There. Okay, yeah, so got that. I guess, I don't know. I might swap some of these out later, but for now, I'll just go ahead and do it well, as straight as it lets me. And sometimes it's like, you know, it just decides to angle at the wrong angle. Which, you know, those mods I was trying last week, one of them, I don't remember which one it was, but one of them had like very, very sensitive angling for some of the stuff. Like I barely move and it would just flip the position all over the place. There we go. And I'll add lighting around this stuff too. I may end up putting some like window. I really kind of wish we just had a whole big open window, kind of like the glass frame panel, like just something like a big window for this. I got that here, but that's not going to work. Here does not let me attach it. Okay, all right, we're gonna do. I feel like this one. I mean, you know, you might want to be able to see through the doorway as you're walking in, kind of thing. So I have the door. You just walk in like that. It's kind of compact, sort of thing. And I may add like another landing pad, kind of thing. Actually, I could actually build a little path that comes off here instead of doing the stasis farm over there. I could build a little thing over there to like a landing pad area, the cargo landing area, you know, where they land. We've got all this stuff looks like cargo stuff, and it's, you know, they can be bringing it over here. That's deliveries for this and pickups. And then I could do like the stasis farm over this way or something, or maybe build out this way and do the stasis farm as kind of like a connection between these two sides. I don't know. Now I'm kind of thinking, yeah, like a cargo landing area. This may end up having a lot of landing pads. Let's see. I did not do anything special on that. So, where's the... There it is. Landing pad. So, gotta make sure I get it turned the right way. Yeah, because you want the control panel towards the door. And if I can go ahead and get this. No, not that. Ah. Okay. Just it's placing just one level too low. Fine. Let's go ahead and do the doorway on each side like this. Yes, so in these, some of them will get to land and walk through where they're not having somebody look up their pants. But it keeps it lined up evenly with these. So look at that. 4 landing pads. The next level up will go off of the corners. Which, question is, would that even... That might not work, actually. I may not be able to get the landing pads on the corners because that's too close. I look like, okay, you know, just place, yeah, like that, and then like that. They're going to intersect. You can see where they're going to cross in the middle, so I'm going to have to stack it. I'll have to do another level higher up, like stacks with this, or I may have to alternate them. Just do 2 per floor. I feel like this is a better use of the space, though. So, all right. Need to know, what does everybody think? Automated power door with the fancy switching for the sensor, so you walk up when you land, it opens the door, and you walk in, and then, you know, when you leave, it shuts down. Or just the plain, hey, I got a door here, and you just, you know, you walk through the door, and that's it. Plain door or fancy door? Well, I want to know. We got to get chat going. You gotta get more busy in the chat right now. I like the power door, but it feels like a lot of extra complication to do that. Though, I mean, that does make it look nice. It gives that cosmetic. But the railing just does not line up with the power door. You see, it goes through the railing. If the railing wasn't there, if I added an extra spot out, it'd be a different story. And, oh, hey, somebody landed finally on that landing pad. And I didn't get to talk to them. You know what that means? Well, I'm looking at it. Come on. Give me, I'm looking at the corner. Ah. What? Oh, I think it's... No? Okay, so it's just... Trying to run, for some reason, it was changing me to that mode, and then... No problem afterwards. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe doing like a walk out here to a little cargo landing area. It's like... I could mix in some of the alternate landing pads there. Make it like, you know, look not quite the same, but I could do these and just be a landing pad like held up, like nothing major, just be support struts going up for support appearances, and then it becomes it's the cargo landing spot where there's just like cargo loading, unloading kind of thing. You vote power door for the look and the behavior. It's just making me do extra work is what it is. Alright, so I'm going to keep the light off of the trigger. So it's lit up regardless. If there's a daylight sensor or timer type thing for clock where it's like, oh, it turns off and oh, that looks bad. I did not realize it was like that placed. Okay, never mind. I'm going to move it. It's something to do with that tarp thing. Alright, fine. I'm taking that out. I'm going to redo this because placing it apparently just messed all up right there. Oh, it's placing on the power cable. That's going in front of that. Alright. And I'm just going to do it like this. And I hear it. Somebody landed! We've got a visitor! That's the point of all this, to get the visitors, to get pilots to come and land and want to hang out and possibly trade maybe a little something, maybe something unique. Of course, the nice thing is the regular doors, I don't have to worry about doing power for them. Okay, you don't have very good stacks of this, but, you know, Starship launch fuel, or aspect of, you know, they come here is I can easily sell stuff to them. Let's say I has 66 million. Yes, you got 66 million units laying around, right? Yeah, good. Means I don't have to like jump anywhere to sell stuff. I can just come here and wait for the pilots to show up. You know, now I'm thinking about it. I'm going to get the let's see. So that's the front of the building. So I'm just going to do it like this. Right there. I'm going to go ahead and get this rigged up so I can go down to the lower level. I don't know why you wouldn't have like the teleport cable right there next to the power stuff. I mean, it just makes it a little bit easier, you know. And I will end up changing this out, but for now I want to be able to teleport back up here easily enough. Like that. There we go. Again, just not worrying about stairs right here. I want to make it easy access for pilots as they land, kind of thing. You come, teleport in, boom, you're done. Walk here. They definitely still need to polish some things. I mean, the fact that that's the normal wall and it is not lining up right on one side, but on the other one it does, definitely needs to be improved. And yeah, it should be a case of like if I build like that wall, it should then maybe have a third option where the railing ends on this spot so that the door doesn't clip into the railing. Like that, you know? It should have that. Yeah, we'll do the power doors on them all. Let me just go ahead for now, get the rest of the walls put in. So at least have an enclosure. And then, or at least, you know, get the second level done here. I gotta decide how high I need this to go. Now that I know it's only going to work if I do them, I either take 2 of these out, like take that one and that one out and have just 2 here. Next level, ooh, actually that could be kind of fun. I could do it as a rotating look to it. Like, got 1, 2, and then the next level, instead of going on those, it goes on these. So it's 1, 2, so you get this, and then next level up is that, and then next level up is that, and it's got this screw pattern, like this twist to it. It means less landing pads and more levels, possibly, but that's an interesting idea. Actually, let me think. Actually, that could be kind of. I wonder if that's going to cause any interference like that, though. Because either way I do it, it's still going to be a question of how high I have to get. Because let's see, like that. Is it going to throw off the targeting that bad when you're trying to target one there? I think I want to do that instead of doing 4 on each level. I'm going to do 2. So like that one there. So this one will come out, which means that can just be a non-door wall. And then that'll make it a little bit less on the complication of doing a lot of triggers, but it gives me a different look to it. So now, oh, he left. Take it out. Okay. Take that out. And let's see. So that's too high. You know what? I'll just go ahead and do a wall there because I need something for it to give me a snap point. And we'll see how this looks. I don't need these to be like that tall in terms of the visuals inside. I just want it to be like where there's not going to be a problem with like the landing pads. Like here, I put that landing pad there, which gives kind of some shade to it. I might end up swapping this out, actually. Take this out and start on the side so it rotates up. So it'd be like start here and then go to here. Well, let's see. If I start that way, that side, or that side first, and then go to that. Oh, well, no, it's not going to be that. All right, so let's say if I rotate it either way, it's going to be off to this side, to that. Okay. So if I start, instead of right here, I do it off of this point, then I get that point. That gets rid of the shade there, and it wraps back around to here. I'm going to do that. So I'm going to have to move my ship again. But now, yeah, let me go ahead and I'm going to build it off of that side. It's going to go right there. Yep. Like that. And I'm going to take that out. And since, we said we're going to do a power door, we're going to do a power door. There we go. Power door there. Okay. Now I got to migrate my ship. Honestly, I'm about to just migrate it to the ground so that it is not at all in range. There we go. I like how I hit that thing trying to land the walkway, and then it's like, oh yeah, that's fine. I'll just go through the walkway this time. And I need to add something under that for a support look. Alright, so you come in. I'm definitely going to redo these later, but yeah, you come here. that. Oh, that's another one got to come out. Okay, so that's okay. Open power door there. Take that out. I may turn some of these into like window pieces in the end. Okay, that's the new door. Wait, no, that's the old one. So I gotta redo that setup over here. But first, let's do what I was talking about. We'll take, before I take the awning and everything out, you know what? Let's go here and yeah, so I got that one there. So I need it to snap there, I think. It's the right angle? No, it's not. Okay. Alright, so that's the functioning one, which kind of, I guess, did something. Alright, so yeah, I got that. So I'm going to take that out. I'm going to put in the power door. So it seems like it works better with an actual door in terms of mounting stuff. And I hit the wrong button on that. Oh! What? What? Did I get the wrong thing? I must have got the wrong thing because I got tossed. Oh, it was in the middle. You know what? Fine, I'm doing that. I'm in the middle. Okay. Alright, so that was the active one. So that can come out. That can come out. I'm just going to go ahead and do this. Anyway, I'm committing to taking that out and redoing it. So that is door and door. So I need to place the landing pad there. If I can see which way. Okay, there, back corner, that corner. Yeah, you kind of see a little bit of the control panel in the blueprint thing. But okay, so now that. And that gives me well, this one's got to be redone. Yeah, I don't get why it's like... there we go. Where's the... There's the panel, okay. I don't get why it be that difficult to do it. Okay, so I get these, so no landing pad there. So if I do 1, 2, number 3 right here. Let's take that out. And I'll do, again, the power door. Like that. And then I build like this. Is that going to cause a problem at that height level? I mean, I guess technically it could, that, you know, they're landing here, they might clip it. But do I really need to be that tall? Be tactical! Cargo level doors, power doors, and passenger levels with regular doors. I mean, again, I'm thinking of doing the cargo not here, because what you gotta do, you're gonna come in here and do the little, like, it doesn't feel like unloading cargo. That's why I'm thinking of doing like a side thing that goes over here and has a landing area for the cargo deliveries, because then you get the cargo, you bring it here, and this is where stuff's being handled. And then that would also tie in if I do the production area there, like I'm thinking of, that would be connected there. So I'm thinking that. So if we're going to do this as passenger, then I could just do the regular doors. But over there, it's going to be just a big landing area. No, like, built underneath or anything like that. It's going to be a big landing pad area. So there's really going to be no need for doors over there. And, you know, now I'm keep thinking about it. I like the power door thing, the active, you know, having that tied in, but I don't like the the way it is, you know, causing problems with the look of the rails. That the rails basically clip through the door. Of course, I'm going to do the door that has a window so you can kind of see out. I think we'll just go with that for these. And then maybe I'll do like a covered area for the cargo spot and let that have like the power doors. God, dump run. Gotta run to the dump. Or Jason's got to go and take a dump. That's what it is. Trying to say it politely, but he's got to go take a dump. That is just go ahead, call it like it is. He's got to take a dump. What we're building today is, well, I started with removing the wet metal farm base because I'd taken everything out except for the last level plus all the power stuff. As you can see in the distance there, I'm now up to 8 floors of extractors and storage container segments. So 8 different segments, 69,250 activated indium total storage in each one. So just shy 70,000 each. So over 500,000 can be produced and stored in one time before I have to like go get stuff out because I'm losing production. I thought I did the door there. Did I hit the wrong? Maybe I got the wrong one. Or I was about to do the door, and then I started talking about what we're building. So now what I'm working on, since I got the base taken out, and I'm trying to do some other tweaking to this for the little landing area, I'm doing this, which... Okay, yeah, now that I'm looking at it, it looks just a little tight-fitting. Because the next level up is going to be the other alternating side, and then technically it should be back to this, which looks a little low. So I think I'm gonna have to do these as 3 high between each floor. Let's go ahead. I'll just get the first part going off of this. If I can, I cannot. All right, so I'm still gonna do glass on each side. So yeah, I want this is gonna be the central tower, like landing tower, where every ship comes in and lands. And oh, that's not right. I went a little too far with that, a little overzealous on it. Let me go ahead and get, now I got these, I get these panels in. That will help. Using the individual storage segments, yeah, it works great. You still have to like find a balance between, of course, how many you're building in terms of your production rate, as far as how much you want to get produced per day, and the power you have available. For like right here, I've got plenty of power to run 25 per floor. That's not an issue. So yeah, just getting rid of the, getting rid of the heavily overdone, diminishing returns reduction you get, and going with the separated levels or separated production segments, it really does help a lot, even though you're still producing, you're still having to do way more than you really should for that, but you end up with at least better production rate. So like I'm doing 69,250 for each floor because I ended up doing a 9x7 grid layout for each, so it's 63 storage containers per floor, and at 1,700 something per hour means it's not quite 48 hours worth of production. It's a little less than that. It's like 38 hours, but it means if I miss a day, I'm still gaining production, which is my big thing. Is I want to make it where I'm not feeling like I am just full on locked every day. And what happened? Oh, I know, power. I got rid of the power, so where's the door? There's the door. That's right, I had the power wedged underneath one of those, so I'm just gonna keep it going vertically in line. So it's from this point. So, God, for a second it was I like almost felt like an optical illusion, like I was like these were on different levels, like but slightly off, not like a completely different level, just slightly off from each other, and it was making me a little concerned. Okay, so there goes that. That's gonna give me power to this, so I can teleport down. And oh, see, got somebody landing. That's interesting. It must be triggering that I have the previous ones, because at the other base, I built 1, I never got anybody to land there. I built 2, never got anybody to land there. Built 3, and I finally would get somebody landing there. Now, I've got 2, and I'm getting, like, repeat customers. So it's like it must be treating as though I still have the other ones I had built. All right, let's see. Okay, that feels a little bit better. You've got a little bit more clearance between each level. So yeah, I'm just gonna see that actually feels like it works. And then I'll do 3 high and then do it at this angle. So all the glass lineup parts, I could do this as many levels as I want high, as long as I, you know, if you could do the short range teleporters as an A to B type thing, instead of it being not bi-directional, but have it like this one goes here, and when you step in it, it takes you here. This one takes you here. It'd be kind of interesting to be able to set a bunch of them just to go to the same one, and then you have like all of it goes to the first floor, and then from the first floor you have like landing pad 1, 2, 3 levels kind of thing. Yeah, look at that. That's gonna look good, I think. I really just want to go ahead and get the next level placed, so I know. So that's 1, 2, 3, right? Double check again. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, and then that's that level. So that's 1. So we've got like this. So we're gonna do 1, 2, 3, and I'll just go ahead and do this part. I'm kind of getting a little high up again. It's okay. And do like this. Like that. Oh, too low. There we go. Look at that. And we get that staggered look to it, which I'll go ahead and get this built out and give me a use for a bunch of the glass I have. Still 177 of those. Means I have 177 glass laying around still in storage. That means I was... Oh! Okay. What am I? Too close... Oh, I was about to say, yeah, too close to Starship because it's vertically... There, you know what I'm doing? I'm going this way. Then I gotta worry about the lighting on each floor, which is gonna be a pain. Yeah, okay. Fine. It's too close to the Starship. Ugh. Now... Oh, good. It didn't, like, just wreck everything. Or act like I was just trying to destroy my ship. That's gonna have a good look to it. That twisting corkscrew type effect, I think, is gonna have a better look than just stacking them, you know, alternating like opposite each other, doing that kind of thing. I think this is actually gonna look like it's gonna be the best look overall. All right, now I need that. And that means if I really wanted to, I could just keep going, because this next one is going to be up there high enough it should not interfere with the lower levels. So that's going to look good. Like, seriously, I mean, it just comes down to how many teleporters I want to use on the level below. You know, if I want to do 8 levels of teleporters, you know, 8 teleporter points in that, you know, the first level, main floor. I could just keep going up and up and up, and I'm still not even close to the height of that. Oh, yeah, shooting star. I'm gonna take the shooting star as a confirmation that I am doing the right thing. Yes, that's what that means. And then I'll go put like windows and such. I'll swap some of these out for window pieces and do the lighting after this. If we're running on an old save with S-Class Activated Indium Farm, S-Class power mode. Wow, that's you got lucky on that. I think the best I got was like a B-Class with one of mine on the electromagnetic. So the fact that this one is, I want to say A-Class is what I got here. I was just like, yeah, I'm running with it. Yes, I know my piece count is continuing to go up. I mean, granted, a lot of it is the 8 levels of Activated Indium production. Oh, I got somebody else landing. Oh, there's so many ships landing now. It's so nice. Until that happens. Let's see, what was it? 8 levels of Activated Indium production. Each level is... let's do a count. It's 9 pieces for the floor itself. The corner struts is 6 per corner, so that's 24 for all the corners. So we're already at 35 pieces, and I'm just thinking of the extractor segment, just that tower. 35 pieces for just the structural part. Then you add in 25 extractors for each level. And yeah, you're let's see, I was 34, that'd be 59. You add some lights, so we're over 60 per level. That alone, 8 levels, you're already at probably around 500, closing into 500 pieces for the base, just on the extractor tower. Then I have 63 containers per level at the other one, which is a 4x5, I think, on the platforms. So I'm probably close to 100 per level there in pieces for building that. And there's 8 levels, so that's about 800. So I'm over 1,300 pieces just for the Activated Indium production over there. that would put me at like 2,500 probably around that point if I took all that out. And if I take all of the pieces leading out to the power production, that would help too. But I'm still gonna end up going well above what the limit would be anyway without that being removed. So yeah, it's fine. Totally fine. Okay, let me go ahead and get power going to each floor, and I want to do it above the same trunk there. So we're gonna do it, you know what, it's close enough. We'll do it right below the blue light. That's what I did there. Yeah, right below the blue light, right below the blue light there. And that is my power for lighting and everything on the inside of each floor. There we go. So let's put some... may not even do the awnings right now. I just want to do some lights for each floor. Above the doorway, just simple. Like that. And I gotta worry about lighting inside, and I gotta do all of the teleporters and link them. I'm still trying to decide how I want to do the teleporter link per side, and I think I gotta decide if I actually want to do more than 3 levels. If I want to keep the pattern going higher and higher. Where is that? There it is. Okay. So let's just go first level. So I'm going to go to here. You know, and the other thing is you got to factor in that the power cables, everything like that is part of it. I mean, each one of these connectors adds another item to the base. So every single pipe on my production setup adds another thing, and that means I've got a lot of those going too. So that's easily, as I say, 30. I would say, because I've got at least half as many pipes. So I've got like at least 30 pipes. Let's say 35 pipes per floor just on the collectors, and then one to each going across. So basically 25 there. I'm going to actually probably more like 40 per floor for the containers. I'm thinking at least around 65, 70 pipe per level on top of that, times 16, because that's what, yeah, times 8. Never mind, times 8. So that's another several hundred. I'm probably close to 2,000 actually. I would not be too far off. I would say if I was at least the 1,800, maybe to 2,000 range just on parts on those two towers alone. Yeah. If I find another spot that is just as good, I'll take those out. This could just be a nice decorative base. But right now, I like the fact that it's got so much going for it. Even if I can't upload it. Yeah, okay. I'm going to wait on the teleporter. Let me look and see what I have to work with in here. So, gotta keep this clear. And I like, actually, well, if I'm gonna do a lot of floors, then that's not gonna work. So, this might get moved. So let's say, like, again, you know what? Actually, this is going to work right here. So, if I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I could do 5 levels of landing pads. 1, 2, 3 of, let's see, the main area right there next to where, well, the other decorative building is right now. And in between that and the production, the mining part, I'll have a production building, which is going to be a lot of refiners and stuff like that to make it look nice. Also, I'm going to have a harvesting or collection point there for my nitrogen setup. So I'll need one for that. And then a third one, I still think if I do the, if I do my stasis device setup here, the complete stasis device thing, I'll need one for that. So I'm going to leave that there. So yeah, I'm just going to do like this. So these 3 will all go from where they are up to each level, and I'll just do other ones from there. So we gotta go and do this. Now to level 2. And get, oh wait, it might help if I actually have it here. Oh, oh yeah, I'm right here. Okay. So we'll go level 2. So which way did it have it facing? Kind of facing. Okay, so it's facing this way. Yes. So if it's facing this way, all right. Yeah, there. That's it. That's what I'm looking for. That trunk. So we'll have it there. That's the easy one to look for. That just line up. Okay. And then this is the easiest one because I'm literally gonna walk straight in. And I'm not sure why it's jumping around like that there, because of that, you know, power connector. All right, Yeah, I'll go ahead and get the power or the teleport part done. I'll probably put like, might do power doors on the bottom level here later on just to do that mechanic since I'm not doing it up here. So you walk up and it's like, oh yeah, the door opens. Yeah, that's the right one, yep. Oh, look at that! A solar sail ship came here. See, such a nice advantage to having stuff like this. You know, you get people that, you know, ships that land, and you're like, hey, look, I got a solar sail. Apparently he decided to park on the next level, which means he didn't have a problem, you know, picking to land at that one. C-class solar. Oh, you loser. Corporal. What is it? Is it really what I think it said? Corporal Chub. We're gonna call him Chub. Corporal Chub. Unfortunately, it puts one side close while the other side is not. And I don't think there was a clean way to make it do 3 per level. Not like this. I mean, I could probably have done it where this alternating pattern worked, but it came down to I'll be doing like 1, 2, and 3 like that. And then the next floor would be 1, 2, 3, and then it would repeat again. So they would be a lot closer together in terms of vertical stacking. I think this is going to work better. Yeah. There we go. Total glass enclosure, top bar and lounge. Pilot likes to drink. See, that's kind of what I was thinking with like that area. It's got production, but it's got kind of a lounge area. I'm thinking of making like this is maybe like the work area, the science area kind of thing. Like I may actually take these out from here because this was meant to be the employee area. Make this into like the lounge and general production area kind of thing for like pilots that land for cargo deliveries and such. So you got some cargo storage in here. You know, it gets, not really sure how they get that stuff out. I mean, we'll just say fancy space age technology. They levitate it, you know. But they come out here, takes them out to the cargo area. Fine. This is for the, like, just the individual pilots aren't doing a big cargo delivery or pickup. They land here. They want to, you know, come over here. I might move the receiving part of that over to here as part of the lounge type area. You know, they have a lounge. There's also a work area below and, you know, the work vehicles for going out getting stuff here. Like we're harvesting from the land sort of thing, doing expeditions. And then I could I'll walk over here and have this thing that does that. Now, it's making me think of this, taking that out. And I will do some railings on this. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking of, yeah, doing another thing that goes that way in the end. But I want to come out here, build something for production and the nitrogen collection point. So I have stuff over here collecting, then build over this way. Maybe the cargo area there, which would then give me either I build out this way or I build over something over that way where it's not going to interfere with the vehicles, and build that as my stasis farm. And I did look. I could not find any mod that said flat out fixes the lighting problems, you know, with this game where the lights work correctly. I found the mod that made the lights work in the mod using those decoration mods, but nothing that actually just fixes the native lighting in the game, unfortunately. All right, so we got that. We walk in. Boom. There we go. We got a nice little setup going. I feel like I mean, again, the vault area, nice look to it. You get the, you got the support struts. That spot's recommended. I put that in all around. So we got the little vault area for all the storage rooms. You got the landing areas like that going up. We'll add some external lighting, stuff like that. Might see if I can figure out a way to do some lighting on the landing pads that'll work well. Kind of will help when it's nighttime. But I could do, you know, something like one of these on the outside corners, sort of thing. Like that. And maybe, you know, make them a little bigger. Oh, bigger. Maybe it's a little big. Like, kind of make it fit to the corner. Like that. I want to do it. I'm too far away. Alright, fine. Don't you mess up. I don't know how that was too far away. I don't know how that qualifies as being too far. I just want to try this and see how it looks. 'Cause I mean, I'm spacing it out to the corner. So it's not like it's going to be hard for me to line it back up later. So we got those. We got that lit up. We'll see how it looks once night comes. I think that will work. That should not be a problem in terms of landing for any visiting pilots. Hey! Just trying to, like, freak somebody out there. He barely flew above this. About took out my, my teleporter there. Yeah, if that works, as far as the lighting, that'll be enough. And then I'll just do the decorative stuff around. That way it lights up the landing pad so you can see them, you know, at night. That should work sufficiently enough for that, I would think. Oh, you know what? Now, let me move over. Because I'm going to add in the teleport module. And I'm going to have it face... Oh, why are you doing this to me? Alright, what? There. Gotta turn on free placement so it doesn't mess it up. I guess technically I could throw it down here in like the vault area for one of these, like right there, so it's not in the walkthrough. I thought I might actually do that. Yeah, I gotta walk up a flight of stairs. But oh, forget, you know, when you target it, it stays to the rotation that it was relative to how you're aiming at it. So yeah, I'll just do it like this for now. That's fine. Turn on power. Power can just go boom right into that. Boom, I got power. It's there, you know, walk up the stairs. You got just the short range teleporters for each floor and the different locations. And then we got all this. And yeah, I'll add lighting underneath like this. Like I could do each corner kind of thing. Like that. I think that'll look good. Spicy pad. Oh, that's what we gotta call this in the end. The spicy pad. That could be the name. The spicy pad. And I just remembered something I said I was going to put in. Keep doing that instead of hitting B. Yeah, let me see if I can get this to kind of, well, obviously it says, no, I am not building here. What's that I did? I did something to make that fit before. This foundation actually would work better for it. Okay. I'm going to have to do something tricky here. Let me see if I can get this to line up the right way. No, it's not going to line up right. Okay. Let's move that. And then you pop that. Which actually, that could be kind of neat. Now, I'm thinking about it, not here necessarily, but I could have like some spot where there's like a nice walkway, like a big open walkway you walk along, y'all, the decorative view. But then you have an underneath tunnel system that goes between the different locations. Here, not the best idea just because of, you know, the way I did this design here, and that is, of course, not lining up. I really just wanted to use the struts for that. If I could just get, like, if I just line up a biodome on the top of it with nice free placement. Biodome will work, right? I mean, it's there. If you could place willingly how you want around the edge, I would totally just have that as like a walkthrough type setup. Take that out. It did it, but it did it too high. Okay, so if I do like that, take that out. There's something I did earlier that caused it to like mount weirdly to it. I can't remember what I did. I did something that made it mount a certain way. Okay, that did not, that's not working. Okay, let's just try the cylindrical room, which of course is even harder to target. You know, here's an idea for the devs. What if you have an option to like toggle the opacity of a buildable items of the ghost so you can see through it for stuff that you need to see through it? I feel like that would be a useful thing. I like how the curved corridor with glass only costs ferrite, but I build something else with glass, it's gonna cost glass. That almost would let me do a nice little circle there. Oh. Alright, can I just do this then? Okay, that works. Oh, and that does not cause a complication for it. Alright, that's fine. That gives me support struts. It looks like it's got something holding it up. I'm good with that one. That's enough trouble now. Let's look at this. Let's see. The lighting doesn't matter. Wrong one. Go to this one. All right, nope. Oh, next floor up. Yeah. It's lit up. Yes. I mean, look, it's lit up, but it does not cast a light. That is the biggest fail point in the design setup of the game and how it's done. Like, lighting does not work. It just doesn't. It lights up itself. But, I mean, at least that casts a glow. The one over there, those lights don't cast a glow. What's the point of calling them lights? Fake lights. Just call them fake lights. How about that? That will be more accurate. Okay, I really didn't want to go this route, but let's try this way. And I'm not going to do every edge. I'm just going to do the outside edge. Like this. And instead of 2 lights, it's 4. But at least that actually casts a glow around it. And if I can find something that fits the other lights to where they work correctly, I can still put the lights there. yeah, from a distance you get the light. Is here's something, you know, warning, don't hit this. Careful flying past me. That works. It's not as nice as I wanted, but you gotta make do. Yes, I don't get how so many game devs have problems with lighting in the games. Like, I mean, especially since, you know, a lot of them are using the same engine between their games. And it's just like, could you not have done, like, did you have to change something or just code something a certain way for it to not work? Because I know they're... Oh, and too close to Starship. I can build the lights, I can't build the thing right now. Okay, well, I'll have to move my ship. Oh, yeah, corridors for bad weather and walkways for nice weather. That could be... It wasn't what I was going for. I was thinking more of like, you know, maybe you're walking above. Like, here's the walkway that takes you above a secured area that you're not supposed to have access to. Since, you know, it's kind of... We got a little bit of a limitation in some of our underground building in this. I was kind of thinking in the direction of like secure, you know, don't go here type of areas. Would be kind of nice to have like, oh yeah, here's the corridor that leads to those, but you got a walking path that literally walks right above them in each spot too. You know, approximating like having an underground hidden facility, so these wouldn't be as hidden. You know, like I see it there, I just can't get in there. But I can walk right past it, you know. Like, you know something's going on inside. You just don't know what. Yeah, I guess having that, like... Well, really, you know, for bad weather, I guess it also would depend on the planet. Like, some planets, the weather is going to be so bad, you know, like really bad storms that you're like, yeah, you can't just have like a covered walkway, you know, extreme storm. But let's say you go somewhere where it's like, here's just a storm, you know, it's like some rain. Then you're like, I don't need, I could just have a covered walkway. You get fresh air kind of thing, but you have this covered walkway still, you know, that protects from the rain. Okay, so I'm gonna start with, guess I did it from this side, so I'll just do it the same on each floor so it's consistent. Too close to Starship. It's not, it's right there. That is alright, I gotta move my Starship. That's gonna be a problem too. I'm gonna forget which level I landed on, or which level it has my ship on. And I'm gonna be like landing repeatedly, or going to one teleporter after another. You know, what if... I guess, well, on the cargo one, I could always add another landing pad on top. You know, if I really wanted to have like a landing pad up there, though, I still kind of like the idea of everything congregating to here, like that being the central point. We'll go middle level, so at least I'm closer to everything. I gotta find the doorway to get out. Okay, did not like this level up yet. Let's see. Of course, I'm on the opposite side. Alright, let's see. That's not lit up. So I'll just go ahead and start going floor by floor. Went to the wrong one. Doesn't really matter, but again, it's for consistency. I should just stuck with this pattern, just go that way. Okay, those are lit up. Those are not. And those are lit up. Those are not. That was the ones that gave me a problem. Now, yeah, I could see that. Oh, I'm crossing right through the ship itself, but you know, I'm like 10 meters away. I don't see why that would be a problem. Okay, so those have got some light on them, at least, and then we got lights around the doors. Of course, it helps when you know, get closer to them. And we come down here, and we have a walk out, which I can walk over there. Again, I'm probably going to move the teleporter maybe into that little area, the entrance, and do something different there. May even take that whole thing out and just have like some teleporters in there. So you come in from here to one, then you have one that takes you up there, and then you have one that takes you there to there, you know, the whole way down to the power station. And then, yeah, look at that. Almost feel like I want to put some lights underneath. Not so much for it being like, oh yeah, you gotta have lights to avoid flying into them from that direction, but more of like, kind of like, you know, underlining, almost like adding some extra stars to the sky. Oh, maybe just lighting around the tower itself. Yeah, it'd be so much better if the lights worked to actually cast lighting in the game instead of, you know, what they do. So, almost 2,000 indium already. Oh, wait. That's idle. What? Why is it not extracting? I am not out of power. Do we not? No, I am not out of power. Why is it showing I'm out of power? Did it disconnect my power production? I've got power everywhere else. I mean, everything's feeding from this. Yeah, see, everything's coming from here. What? Okay, I don't need it. I'm just going to put it in here so I can see what's going on. Did I break something else? I mean, look at that. Did I somehow... Oh, you know what? I think when I moved the thing there, when I took that out, it messed up the power going from here over there for some reason. I don't know why it would mess that up, but apparently it did. And there goes the loud extractors again. Okay, yeah. That's another thing that's weird is like you take something out. You don't even like I didn't move it, I deleted it. And it deleted other stuff that was kind of crossing. I don't think I blew a fuse. Let's see exactly how much I have. 10,000 used. I am still not even close to, you know, maxing it out. I broke it by doing something that the game just does not handle well. I linked it to this because I don't want to have it linked there. I'm going to end up having to redo this in the end anyway. But I'm still going to have to have this right here regardless. I think, oh yeah, that's why I was keeping this, is because this is offset from that side because of me playing with the tiles. And I really don't feel like redoing that whole thing to line it up. Though at some point it may drive me crazy to thinking about this. I may just leave that room like it is. Teleport to here, and then I can walk out into here to get to this one, teleport up here, and I'll move the power maintenance teleporter into there. So this will have, like, that room there will be just for this. Yeah. 17,802 per hour, 69,250 in each one, and there is a total of 8 floors. And I'm just going to go ahead and do this again around each one. I'm going to have a may actually, well, for consistency, I'll do the full height I was doing, 3 high, instead of getting it close to the very top of them like that. It looks almost like some stuff will stick through, you know? So I'll make it match. What am I doing? Too far. Too many. You know, have you really built until you've built all the way up to the flying creatures? With a continuous, you know, thing. It just means my net space, I need to find one of the, I gotta go find that light planet. You know, with the floating light things. And I'm going to do another base where I build above the planet in the, you know, like the stratosphere. I don't know why it is about this level it gets so goofy about placing on this one, but the 3x3 works fine. I say, yeah, I could do like the alternate landing pad up here. Not sure utility-wise what it would do for me to have a landing pad up here, other than just saying I'm gonna have one up here for the looks, like that. My luck is that the one I would land on, you know, or the one my ship would be at, I'd have to fly up to it. Really want a beacon type thing, like something that just shoots a light up into the sky. Like in Minecraft. Surely there's somewhere they've made something that can do that kind of effect without going too crazy. Maybe I could find a mod for that. Just for that. Just to, you know, no, light fisher. Yeah, that's it. There we go. I got a light fisher. It's not a structural thing. It doesn't go all the way up into the sky, but it does create that kind of look. Available to build 2,619. How can I build that many? I don't have that many. Seriously, how did that happen? How did I 2,600? How do I get that many? Is it something like, oh yeah, you could just, okay, somehow I have managed to, like, procure an obscene number of light fishers. I did not know I had. Not at all sure how that happened. If they could be scaled, that would be amazing. I really don't know how that happened. I don't have a clue. That is a complete mystery there, because I did not go wandering around to get that many of those to put it in a base. That's crazy. Oh yes, clearly I got bored and just wandered around for like a day and a half getting nothing but those. Yeah, absolutely. That's all I did was wander around for like a day and a half straight. I'll do this for lighting up here. Yeah. Let's see how this looks. It doesn't cast light, but it at least, you know, it's visible. And I got some yellow lights I need to put on this one too. Or I have several floors worth of yellow lights I need to put up. I kind of got tired of dealing with the yellow lights. Oh, I don't have to light those. Okay. May actually take that one out. That way. Either way, it's going to, you know, have an angle to it. And since I'm here, I'm just going to go ahead and loop around, get this finished. And then oh, wait. Wow, I really did skip a lot. Okay, I got those. So I skipped a bunch of levels. I just completely forgot about doing lighting, apparently, at one point. Oh, and we're getting close. I'm 20 pieces away, which of course the lighting, the power connection counts. We're gonna hit 4,000 today. I feel like I need to change the title after this on the VOD to be like it's over 4,000. Something like that. What would be a good way to phrase it to say I broke 4,000 pieces on my base in a funny manner? Quick, somebody get some AI to give us an answer. Oh, there we go. I know. I don't know if I'll make it there, but if I do get to 9,000 items on this, I am absolutely going to make that stream title is over 9,000. I'll have to put a Vegeta thing in my thumbnail for that one. There we go. 4,000. 4,000 pieces in this base. Make a third tower to act as a lighthouse? No. No, we're not going to do a lighthouse thing. That's why I'm doing lights around it. If the lighting worked properly in the game like it should and like other games have, you know, where lights actually cast light, then it wouldn't be such a big deal. But that's also why I threw the big fluorescent tube lights up top, because those at least are visible. They don't cast light very well like all the rest of the lighting in the game, but they are visible at a distance, and they do kind of add light around them a bit, from what I remember at the other base where I used them up top of one structure. Oh, they're going that way. They didn't stop to say how, or maybe they took off. I don't know. I don't see how those lights look. I might actually swap it out and put some of those above the doors, pointing to each of the landing pads. Yes, there we go. That is... What? I hear another one going by. There's too many ships flying past me up here. Hey, that's the, again, that's why I've got the light fissures here. Or somehow I got a ton of them now. I got the other lights. I got the yellow warning lights everywhere. Yeah, totally safe. Totally made for your safety. And boom. You land, you come here. Gotta figure out some lighting in here. But, yeah, there we go. Got that. Boom. Towers. Why, there's lights everywhere. Puts Dubai to shame. Oh, you know, that would be an interesting base option. What is it, Dubai, or is it a different city where they're basically building in one line? It's not like building out horizontally. They have like one line, and that's how they're building. They're cutting into like one spot, and they're just basically building in a straight line for like miles. It's not Dubai, but it's somewhere near there. I feel like they've got some other place. That's the theme, is the building is in a, everything's in a line. So basically you got like one main road that goes through the whole entire city. Okay, where's up? There's my ship. I feel like now I'm... Oh, well, you know what? Never mind. Because if as soon as I do that, it's going to get in the way of me building a light somewhere. This is turning out all right. I'm trying to think of how I want to do lights on that. Which I really don't think I need to worry about too much lighting along the actual structure itself. Because, you know, if you're flying that low to hit some part of this, you're flying way too low. You know, if you're flying, otherwise you're going to see the lights on the edges of these and the lights I put around that. I think that should be fine. Those are the towers to worry about, and I think I've got sufficient light. You can't even see the topmost part right now. It's not even rendering. Let's see. When does it render the lights? Make sure I'm not going to fall off the edge. There we go. They flew right through it. You jerks. You're going to fly through my tower. Rude. All right, I'm putting a rail, because I don't want to fall off as I'm running around looking up at stuff. Oh, you... There, like that. It's funny how many pilots were landing earlier, and now they're just, like, flying right past. Like, never mind. Oh. I hear one landed. We got a visitor.
Incoming storm.
Okay, I can target. I can do this. Make this work. At least from now. There we go. Yes, and I guess, you know, I could put some lights along the walkway railing too at some point. Again, I gotta find some way to make the lights work properly, where you actually have the feel of it being a light and it actually casting light over an area, not just being a light that sits there and lights up a little bit of glow around it. Especially stuff that shouldn't even be lighting, like stuff behind it. Like, there should be a shadow behind the enclosure of the light, and yet that's where it gets most of the light. Let's see. What can I do up here? What if I do it like this? A little bigger, like that, yeah. No change. I figured as much. I thought I'd give it a try. I mean, it gets some lighting there, but as far as decoration, I can do better than that. Okay, hanging lamp. Right in the middle. Is it going to hang far enough? It is not. But you know what? I could do like... I could make like a custom chandelier type thing. Like, the alignment's going to be the thing, but I could do something like this where I go along and do like that. And then go, like, I guess about over here. Do that. And then just kind of keep going. Like that kind of thing. It kind of looks neat. It's not exactly lined up as good as I would like. Well, let's take a look. Oh, that's got like a nice little decorative thing. I think I could do a little bit more with that too. Like, yeah, it doesn't have the like flow I was thinking of. I guess I got things lined up badly. Let's make sure I'm not getting too close on one end. You know what? That's fine. Except I'm going to take the little puny out. It is too small. Yeah, look, that gives like a nice little look. It still feels like that's too small. Can't even tell which one's the middle one anymore. That's the middle one. Okay. That's too big then. It's too close. I like the idea. I'm gonna have to like tweak that a little bit. I still need light in here. Saudi Arabia. Yeah, okay. And I still can't remember what's the name of the city is supposed to be that they're gonna do that, where it's gonna be a straight line. And I wonder if anybody's done a setup like that here. Like, you know, has anybody built a base, a design for a base that follows that kind of pattern? That is just like a straight, you know, straight line base. And this is not lining up the way I was hoping. Let's see if that can add anything. Has no light. It's kind of like a nice design, you know, with that. But it's not adding any lighting to it. If I do, yeah, let's just do it like this. Below the first light. Well, the first lower one. Like that. Ooh, that's how. That's big. Okay, if I do that, does it give me any light here? No, it does not. But it gives a nice little look to it. Honestly, kind of feel like that'd be kind of cool to have a staggered look to it, or then the overlap would not look that great. The sign. Does that one? Yes, it does. And it's not wanting to place it. Oh, that. Oh, okay, yeah, that's the one that I've got actually placed like on something. Just called the line. Okay. Then I'll just do like we'll do a base and call it the line and make it that. Setting for lighting. I mean, I'm on defaults for all that. I don't have anything that's like, you know, set for the lights to cast actual lighting like it's supposed to. Never seen anything on that. It's just, you know, the lighting just doesn't work right, except there's a, you know, that one of the mods I played last time actually worked the right way. how far down will this go? Not very far. Do it like this, maybe? Yeah. Okay, it's decorative, but see, it's not like I'm not getting any shine from it. It's not. I mean, these actually create like a nice little bit of shine, but it does not increase when you scale it up, which is the other thing. It doesn't make sense. You scale it up, it should scale up the lighting effect. It does not. So big light, little lighting. Dubai? Is it Dubai? No. Again, Dubai's got like a lot of stuff going, but in part, it's not just so much the amount of money they're putting in, but they've tried to build themselves into a city to attract a lot of talent, a lot of people to come in, to improve the economy and make more money as a result, and then be able to put more money into stuff like Dubai is the one that making like the islands that look like a palm leaf, I think, or somewhere that's doing that. But you know, we're making it a super nice place to live in order to attract talent, and with that talent, we will have more and more money to be able to spend. I see that at least like tries to show some lighting. It just doesn't shine the way it should. Big ceiling lamp. Let's see. Okay, you know what? Let's just do like this. Okay, that gives me a little bit of light, like right there. Still not great. Is that even light from... Yeah, okay, it actually is light. I thought it might be light. Well, no, let me look and see. No, that's light from my build thing. It's not even light coming from the actual lamp. Laser disco ball. I want to say I think there was a mod I had that did a disco ball. The Intel chip factory. I don't know if that's going to make it cheaper, because it still comes down to R&D costs and everything. And you know, now Intel is going to make things cheaper in order to compete with AMD. You know, as far as their processors, but it's not going to be just that. You know, like right now, most of the silicon chips are produced or were produced by 3 factories across the entire world. That's the graphics cards, that's processors. There was 3 factories that produced them prior to lockdown. 2 of them shut down at the beginning of lockdown to get things in, you know, set up. And then one of them had a fire. I think that was the one in France. Had a fire that caused another big hit on, where there's one in like Taiwan somewhere that was pretty much having to handle all the orders, and their orders are like 2 years in advance. So I don't know if that is going to make that big of a difference in the end for it to make things that much cheaper. But you know, part of it comes down to supply and demand. If they've got a lot of supply and they need to compete with AMD, AMD comes out with one that's just super cheap in comparison, they're going to bring out one, you know, similar price point. But they're also going to still position themselves where they feel it is relative to AMD. Yeah, Dubai has the you know, tax advantage for businesses to want to come here. That's one of the things they do. You know, there's places that will do that, where they will work out deals with businesses to say, we will only charge you half the taxes if you build here, in order to get more businesses there and draw in, well, you know, revenue for a city, because they're still going to be paying taxes. You're going to have people getting jobs, and you're going to have people that have a place to spend money. So it's always done with some kind of intention of that. But yeah, you're still going to have the Dubai is trying to draw in a lot of traffic, both in businesses and in people to work there, higher qualified people to work there. I mean, of course, you're still gonna need people to, servers and such, so for that sort of thing. But they're trying to attract high quality talent for a lot of jobs in Dubai, which is part of it. I feel like I need to throw some kind of decal in here now. And the decals, of course, don't play nice with these walls. Let's do it like this. Instead of doing it where I was going to put the main teleporter. Let's do it like this. Kind of nice floor decal. Look a lot better if the lighting did right. Oh, actually, I just thought of this could be fun. In the middle, as they walk out from there, that's being the majority of the place where everybody comes in, a statue of traveler, like welcome travelers, kind of thing. This is where the lights, having spotlights would work really well. Just gonna point that out. Maybe devs might one day pay attention and be like, oh yeah, that, having lights that work correctly would be kind of, make sense. Let me try this. We'll see if it actually looks appropriate. I'm just gonna feed from here. So yeah, not a single bit of light shining on it. That should be completely lit up, and it's not. All right, fine. Just before I go and say it's not an option, it's not a thing in the options. Now I don't see that there. And I mean, that's reflections. It's not, lighting, I would say. Though I guess you could call lighting the reflections on it. But that's reflective surfaces. That should not be anything to do with this. That shouldn't be. I mean, that should be like more like shadow or something like that. That's reflective surfaces. You know what? We'll turn it up. And again, that's reflecting my lighting, which was happening before. Still nothing. Didn't do anything to it. Not a single thing on that. So camera maybe? Nope. It's the lights. Yeah, it's the lights are just non-functional. I feel like at one point they worked somewhat. Maybe I need to reload. Yeah, I mean, let me just, I'll just do one right here. I still don't like the whole, like, that thing sticking off like that. All right, let's see if I can get this to connect. Because it does. It's going to connect. Sometimes the connectors don't work once you get past a certain size. Okay. Ship. I have not reloaded in a while, or at all since starting this, so I guess, could do that real quick. So while that reloads, we'll hang out and chat for a second. Timmy, do you want to come here? Yeah, no. He's still like, he's just laid out to his side. He don't care. He don't want to hang out with anybody. He's just like, forget it. Oh, you're going to stretch. You can stretch this way. No. That's why I'm going to end up getting like ceiling mounted camera that does like a full 360 rotation with 10x zoom just to be able to keep him on camera. And I have to close the door too so he can't get out. I'll have to do that. Yes, I know. Not maybe this save, but I know in the previous game save, I remember they did work because I had that one base where I did the same thing. I had a cargo landing area where you landed. It had all this stuff like people delivering cargo to the base, and I remember using the lights to light it up, and they worked. And that's not working now. So I don't know what happened with that. Maybe I went over the limit, and so certain things like the lighting have cut off. Could that be a thing? Like, oh, you went over your build limit, so the lights don't work. I guess that could technically be a thing. I don't know. We'll find out when it's nighttime again. Yes, I know Intel's making graphics cards now. I haven't seen anything to say they're on the same level as the Nvidia or AMD ones. But if you want that, you just want to go straight Intel, that would be one thing you could do. I don't see a reason to not mix. Like, I would not say, if I did build another AMD system, I would not say, oh, I'm going to build AMD processor and GPU. I would still look at an NVIDIA GPU for anything. 24/7 Timmy Cam. I honestly thought about, well, not 24/7 because he's not here all day. He goes with me to work. But yeah, I thought about that as like, if I ever do become a like full-time content creator, I did think about the idea of setting up like a separate system just to stream Timmy stuff. So it'd be like while I'm here and he's with me, he would be like, even when I'm like here, I'm just editing or something. He'd be on his bed and I could have it streaming to like just Twitch, like, well, not 24/7, but as much as possible. It'd be like stream is down, Timmy is gone to the vet. Have different like screens I could put up saying Timmy's gone to the vet or Timmy's, gone here or there. Probably when I'm like, I leave home, I'd have to have a way to like check in to see where he's at and then control it to say I'm not home, but hey, here's where Timmy's hanging out. Or I'd have to set up cameras that have either the cameras or the software is using motion tracking to see where he is. So it'd be like, all right, turn on the motion tracking so it sees him here. He's in this room. It follows him from one room to another and somehow tells OBS to switch cameras or something like that. That'd be interesting to see that, And the only reason I say Twitch is because of the pretty much non-stop streaming aspect of it. Like, do you ever see that there's somebody who got upset about they kept complaining to the city about putting in a proper stop sign or stoplight, or getting the police involved with like giving tickets out because it was like a three-way stop and people were coming there and just doing the whole quick stop, like they just roll up and I'm gonna go, and just keep going through. As I'm sure somebody with a pet or with kids, they were worried about it. So they ended up, because the city would do nothing, they started streaming a security camera of the stop. They put it on Twitch as a 24/7 stream, and just huge numbers of people started watching it. It went viral for a little while too. People just watching it because it was like, oh, it's relaxing. Just watch people, not stopping at the stop sign. Here's an intersection with a stop sign, and you could sit there and watch and see just how many people really would do that rolling stop. They roll up and just, well, I'm going. Even if there was somebody else coming, they just roll up and, well, I got here first, I'm going. So it was kind of interesting that somebody did that. And that would be, If I could do something 24/7 with Timmy, it'd be like having to do something like that where I'd have to way to track it. Otherwise, I could do streams when like he's home. Like right now, he's just laying in the floor. You know, now he's got a nice bed pad. It's cushioned, everything. He's got a snack right here, and he's just like, no, I'm gonna lay on the floor, just because, you know, cooler air down by the floor. But I don't know if I'd want to go to that much trouble unless he was like, that stream was earning me, you know, hundreds of dollars a month. Dog cams for the wife when she travels. Let's see, like, you know, she could sit there and be like, hey, get the dog on the phone. I want to FaceTime the dog. Do that. And there are cameras like, was it Furbo or something? It's a camera and a treat dispenser, so you can actually talk to your dog while you're away, like at work. Be like, hey, check in, come here, and have the dog there, and it shows you the dog's there, and then you can dispense treats to them. Traffic signs are a suggestion, even more since the C word. I still think you could say that like readily on YouTube videos or live streams without risking a strike or something. You know, because you're getting like pushed down the algorithms. Timmy, you tired of me talking about you? So like I said, I got the new setup where if Timmy is on his bed, I can show that. And apparently I knocked the camera loose. I'm still trying to get the camera fixed right. And apparently it is not going to stay right. But if he is on his bed, I can show him. When he's not on his bed, I'll have to, like, you know, turn it off. I'll have to fix that again later. It's all, every time I tighten it up as tight as it'll go, I see it just start sagging down because of the angle I had to use. If the lights don't work, try turn the gamma up. I'm not going to worry about making things too overly bright. It's just a case of... I know the lights can work because that one mod had lights that worked correctly. And, you know, the normal lights in the game don't. So, I know it's not that. You have the Furbo. So, Timmy goes to work with me. So, I don't have to worry about that. Actually, I have a picture. I put him in my chair the other day. I was like, all right, he's sitting there, wanted to sit next to me. So, he's sitting in my chair. And I have a desk riser for sit to stand because I was sitting too much at times. So, I put a video up of dogs in a shelter. Like they're out in the kennel area playing in like the little pen, and he's sitting there watching them. But I got it where he's sitting at the desk, and it's just like he's sitting there at the desk like he's working. So I got a picture. It's like, yep. I thought about posting it and saying when Dad says I have to start bringing home the bacon. He didn't sit up like that for very long. If he stayed home like all the time when I was at work, I would get a Furbo, honestly, you know. All right, you want me to turn the gamma to 100%? Let me find the setting. Where is the gamma in this? I am not even seeing the gamma in displaying graphics. And it's not under camera either. I would think, you know, maybe accessibility, but I'm not seeing it there either. Scale and text and hazard effects, vibration strength, which I'm not using anything for vibration on this. Oh, that's ease of use. Technically, you know, if you really wanted to, you could change your settings, custom settings. There is free base power. Yeah, if you just didn't want to have to worry about that. Yeah, I don't see anything for the gamma in the settings. So yeah, I don't see it. Shows for you, doesn't show for me, but it may be a difference in hardware or something. Let's jump back in and see if we get this nighttime test to come around. So I'm back. And I mean, honestly, I should see light from it, and it's not lighting up. So maybe it is I'm like over the top on this, you know, too many elements here. Maybe not. That's, you know, could be that. Could be something else. I know it's worked in the past. It's just, it's not working for me right now, and I'm not happy about that. You know what? I'm going to, while it's daytime and I can see a little better, let's swap some parts out. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the corners out on each side and do windows. And I feel like that's enough, actually. Because I don't have the full size like I would like, where the whole thing is just a window. Oh, and no, I don't want that one. That one. I would love to have it be more of like the what was it? The large glass panel. I would love to have it be more like that. Have an option on these. I feel like that should have been done. We should have like a full size window option. Because I mean, look at the size of the glass frame. The flooring part. We should have that as a wall option too. I'm disappointed that did not happen. All right, that's that floor. Take these out. It's easy enough to do it from outside too, I guess. We got a little bit, like, you know, daytime, get a little bit of the light in through the glass. See, that's the other funny thing about it. Sunlight works through, like, the glass and such. Like, going down, it's lighting up that, you know, that kind of thing works. Why can't we have working lights? And I guess... Oh, let's go ahead and do another level for this. So I'm going to go ahead and get that so it doesn't feel so short. I don't know if I do want to actually do... Well, no, I did decide to do, like, the teleporters where I have room for up to 5 teleporters. So I guess I could do 5 floors worth. Which would give me... Let's see, that's... Alright, so that's the bottom one. So the next one is going to loop around. So that'll be floor 4. So we'll have a vertical line up with this, and then the next one will line up with that. And that is this height. That's still not... I mean, that's probably not even as high as the topmost level. That's going to be about like there. Yeah. So I feel like that's doable. Oh, got a landing. Somebody came to visit. And since this is not an uploadable base, obviously, it's going to be kind of hard for it to qualify at all for the community spotlight, because you can't teleport to it. I can't give you the thing for it. But once this is all done, we'll go and do, like, I'll have the coordinates up so you can come find it. I'll post it, like, probably on Reddit when this is all said and done. I think this will be the supersized base, and the next one I build will just be done to stay within that 3,000 item limit. Okay. So that's enclosed. Yeah. Display and graphics. Second to last option. Well, let me... See, I got motion blur, HDR, anti-aliasing. It's, again, going to go back to what your GPU is, the driver you're using. Apparently mine does not need or does not feature that. Okay, now I can do the next floor up. I'm going to get the doorways in. Yep. And glad there's not a limit on the landing pads, as far as I'm aware. Because I would certainly be hitting that limit if there was. And that should be all I need. And here we go. Didn't stop. Another one said, nope, not gonna land there, even though there's plenty of spaces for me to land. At least this way, if I do have people decide to come visit after I post this, you know, online, then there's plenty of parking spots. I will say one thing, for the amount of pieces I have in this, No Man's Sky handles, you know, rendering everything and letting me, you know, still continue to move around and function a lot better than Subnautica. With this many pieces, I would definitely be seeing a huge hit to my frame rate in Subnautica. Just go ahead and, you know, say it as it is. That's what would happen. I'd have a big hit to my frame rate in Subnautica with something this size. No Man's Sky does a much better job of handling something like this. Oh, they already landed on the new one. They couldn't even wait for me to finish. And let's get these walls, and this will be the last floor. Because let's see, yeah, that's high enough. I don't know if I actually need to have it be, you know, like 3 high. You know, guess as far as like the actual functional height, it doesn't need to be like that. I might actually just throw in a 2 high one and have a little bit more natural lighting. Alright, so that gives me all my landing pads now. Or, well, oh, wait. Gives me the places for all of them. I didn't actually place them down yet. I should have done that before building the next wall. Limit to 9 per base. Oh, man. I didn't... Oh, there is a limit. I hit the limit. Well. Never hit the limit before, and I just hit the limit. And since the other ones snap differently, yeah, that's okay. I may end up taking a level out later, because having the other landing pad. I wonder if there is a limit for these. Let's see. Yeah, look at that. So able to build is 1 for this, and yeah, able to build 1, but if I go this, able to build 9. So if I do build this level up, it's only going to have 1 landing pad, which kind of gonna land on my head, which does kind of impact things a little bit. I mean, if I could do like this, you know, and put it up top, but it's a little bigger than the actual floor. If I do like this, that's still, you know, let me get up here. I could do that and have like a interesting, like a VIP landing pad, I guess, maybe. Be great if I could resize it to kind of line it up just right. And that gives me 8 of those I can build elsewhere. I don't think any of the NPC pilots actually land on those. So I'm going to save the last one of those for the cargo area. So I can have some land there, and I'll just use the alternative ones there. All right, well, yeah. I got huge FPS issues with something this size in Subnautica. That's surprising. I did hit a limit. I hit the limit. I gotta do a message module as well for inside. I need something to put up top. Oh, you know what? I remember doing these before. I mean, it's not casting lighting, but it is at least... Well... Okay, I'll come up here and see if it will light up when I tell it to turn on. Maybe that will kind of work. And... let me do a supersized one of these. Okay, yeah. I gotta see if this will work. Oh, that does work. As long as it hopefully stays on. That shows light. So that is a possibility of just doing really, really, really big emergency lights. You know, just maxing it out in size for the topmost part instead of having the overhanging lights on each end. I'm not a fan of this really, but I'm gonna see how it looks and then make the choice. Oh, somebody's landing. And no problems landing. Alright, so I got the light there. I gotta do the yellow lights. That actually shows lights. I feel like that kind of works a little bit, though it's not... Feels kind of like, you know, the rooftop spotlights, you know, to like do that where, you know, they're like, here's the light, you know, like here's the tower, control tower, whatever. I feel like that works for that. It's not an actual spotlight. It's not rotating around. We did have spotlights in that mod, and that spotlight actually would work really well here, but it'd be overly bright. It would light up way too much. That was one drawback on those, is that they were just overly bright. Oh, and I need to add power. Okay, I gotta add the power trunk up here, wherever that is. Wow. I feel like my distance is shrinking on this. There it is. Okay. So I need... It feels like my range on the drone type building is getting smaller and smaller. And, well, that would be the topmost level, so I guess it's gonna go right. Well, actually, I don't need one up there. Yeah, okay. Some point, I'm gonna have ships flying by, and I'm just gonna say, you know, if you're not gonna land here, I'm gonna shoot you. And I'm gonna break out my multi-tool and shoot them. And have a lot less trouble hitting them from up here. Did somebody just took off, I guess? I didn't hear it. Nope, they're landing. I hear it. The sound of them landing. Where is it? There they are. Where's that? Is that? Right over on this side. There we go. Okay, got those. I've got those lights going, which works well enough. I mean, that's a pretty noticeable, you know, light setup right there. Like, you'd see there's a tower. I mean, if it renders too slowly, that's a problem. But those are rendering a lot greater distance in some of them. And I can see even the yellow lights from here. Oh, hey. All right, you know, it's been a while since I had to use my weapon, so. Come on. Hey, where's my ship? Wait, why did my ship suddenly teleport in there? It hasn't been that close before. It's never been like that close or showing that closely, and yet somehow I can actually see it now. That's weird. I've got room for 5 teleporters. Maybe I should just go ahead and build like that last teleporter to go to the roof. Ooh. Okay, I just did all those lights. But what if I put other lights up there and I build a teleporter and maybe do like almost like maybe a biodome type of thing, like a lookout type location, like you're there stargazing or something. Well, biodome wouldn't work for that because the lights. Stargazing type like location or something. I'm not sure. You know, think about it. Why would you be stargazing if you could just readily travel to the stars? You know, I feel like it's always in movies and everything. Stargazing is more of a, well, I want to go into space and I can't, so I'm gonna stare at the stars because I can't go into space like I want. And in this we can, so I feel like stargazing wouldn't fit as well. And which is the way I need to face? This way. Okay. Like somebody else is landing. Teleport cable, and that will finish. I just gotta hit the. Oh, nope. I actually got all the way. Okay. Oh, somebody landed there. Good. Go in here and boop down here. Yay! Feel like that could paint better on the tiling. Man. And here I am. Yep. Planet Crafter, it would tell me my height level, and I could go see just how far off I am between the two locations. Well, that's 8th level. There's my teleporter up there. There's I still gotta cover that up too and do something up there. Can't see the light pillar things over there, but you can see this. All right, I want to get a camera shot now because where we at? We are just past the 3-hour point. So not for the this is not for like the base photo right now. This is just to get a nice little thumbnail. Kind of thinking vapor. Great if you could do A-B with this. So vapor, it seems like it gives a hazy effect, but not too hazy. Try it from here. Oh, I think maybe I'll just stick with the default filter. That did turn out really nice as far as the staggering effect. You see that corkscrew look to it, which I like. I guess if I built where I did the middle part with the triangles, if I built it a couple more levels out and made a bigger spot where I could have more attachment points, I might could have done it with a greater, twisting look to it and be able to do them without them being as high above each other as they are. But at the same time, still have that limit of how many I can build. So, I think that's going to be, I want to get like this kind of look to it. A nice little tilt. And just to giving I love how they made it so you can change the place of the sun in this like that. This is one of the more robust camera photo modes in the game that I've seen. I know certain ones, like I think one of the God of Wars has a camera mode where you could change like the actual camera style settings, and I'm pretty sure I think Grounded had the same kind of thing to a degree, but be able to change the sun by looking at it is one of the nicer aspects I've seen. So, all right. I need to do some decorating with it, make it look a little bit better inside for that. And again, I may move like the teleporter from in there to here for that part. Or maybe not, just because, I mean, it is a short walk away, but I am thinking about doing the teleporter to a production area, nitrogen farm collection, then, cargo landing area, and probably something. I'm still thinking I want to do something that comes out here, maybe. Oh, maybe I take, instead of that little part where that's going, I have this, and I build an offshoot from here, coming out of this room over here that builds basically in line to that, and then connects over to there, and then past that point if I want. I don't know, maybe I just take that whole thing, I build off in that direction, and delete that part and delete that whole walkway. It's still funny. I'm only at like 10,000 power consumption out of 17,000. I could technically just keep building multiple levels and just keep going higher and higher and having tons of production. But it's not like I'm hurting for money. I'm at over 3 billion right now. I'm fine on money. Let's get rid of some of this though. Or move it up here at least. Oh, ferrite. I could. Oh wait, wrong thing. Ferrite. Okay, I do have board too much. I didn't burn through it all. Same thing with my condensed carbon. I did use up enough of the chromatic metal, at least. I guess I can move that in. Oh, come, what? Teleportation item enabled, but it's not letting me place it. Like, what? Okay, why was that? Why is it darkening it? Like, isn't that supposed to just be like nice and bright? You see just how much I still have in the metal plating and such. Oh, too much. And look, I have one light fissure, but it was saying how many thousands earlier? It was like 2,000 something I could make, but I only have one showing. Oh, actually, all right. One last thing to try before we start wrapping up here, and I just want to see if it will work. I can't remember if you can actually change this or not. Cannot resize. Ah, I was hoping it would let me make it super big and I would just, you know, place it up here. It's acting like I can't build it. That looks different too. Okay, that's weird. Oh, maybe it is time for like a save and, you know, refresh kind of thing. I've done a bunch more. All right, this is a good spot. I'm almost afraid to save here and leave it here. That is, I mean, not counting the power production. Look at the size of that over there. That looks good. I feel like that. Am I going to stream Starfield? I don't know yet. I don't know if I'm going to stream it since it is, I mean, it's going to be kind of like a Fallout type game as far as I understand in terms of the way they usually let those games play. I don't see it being quite like No Man's Sky compared to, you know, Fallout. I think it'd be more like Fallout on the main way things work. But, I don't know. I'm going to wait. I'm going to see who the people that decide to spend the extra $30 to get early access 5 days earlier than everybody else. See what they kind of do with it. And I'm going to decide if I want to do videos or live streams. I'm leaning towards the videos more so. But I'll maybe do live streams. Maybe I have two saves. I'll do a video save and a live stream save. I don't know. I'm not sure yet on Starfield. At this point, it's just more of a case of... I want to kind of see how it plays, which way it leans more. If it leans more towards No Man's Sky, live streams. If it leans more towards like Fallout style, videos. And then maybe after I do like a series or something with Starfield of videos, I might do some live streams with it. All right, let me get this closed out. So that was a good run today. I mean, a lot of building. A lot of building. And I did destroy a base. I thought I might get around to destroying another one, but I never did build the nitrogen spot today. So if I built the nitrogen spot, it would have taken out the nitrogen farm. Yeah, Sons of the Forest, I'm not going to say it sucks, but it is not even close to the quality of the first one. I mean, overall, it's not as good as the first one. You can see that in how the reviews are, the big difference between the first game and the second game in terms of the reviews. It's not rated poorly. It is a case of it's still rated better than some other games. Like even No Man's Sky isn't rated as good as Sons of the Forest right now. Let me oh yeah, there's another thing. New overlay means other additions. So there we go. Demonstration page. So I can show stuff on my screen. Yeah, let's see. No Man's Sky, all reviews is at 76%. I remember it was like 60 something at one point. I can't remember if it was ever in the 50s, but I remember it being like 60%. 87% of recent reviews. And that's their picture of 7th anniversary. 7 years since launch. So 7 years since it went full, 2016, full release 1.0 when it was actually early access. Technically, I would not call it like fully done at the 1.0. I think the 2.0 was kind of this point where you say this is a full game, it's done, and then it became more than that afterwards. You know, it got kind of like the DLC treatment. There's my lovely setups. I'm not sure why that one. Okay, I don't know why it's today, and then I think that why it's showing so few. Sons of the Forest. That one is 86% recent and 83% overall. So it's had a better start in the reviews than No Man's Sky did. Remember, No Man's Sky really did release a little too early. There wasn't as much going in it. I mean, it really was kind of a monotonous playstyle with the 1.0 section of the game till it got to 2.0. But building is No Man's Sky so much better. Honestly, Sons of the Forest, I understand the realism thing for it. You know, people wanted that realism to it, but they went too far on that. This whole like being able to modularly build by like placing down stuff, like, oh, I place this log here, and if I do it like this angle, that good concept, bad execution. Does not work as well. Again, some of the bases I saw people building in the original game just absolutely blow away the bases in Sons of the Forest I've seen people build. And I think there are certain YouTubers, maybe some Twitch streamers, that are building really big bases because they're relying on it for their channel content. I can't do that in Sons of the Forest. It is way too frustrating. It's not even that it's tedious. It is frustrating building in that game because you just can't get things to line up the way you really want. Green Hell, as much as it can be tedious, like hours and hours of building, it's so much easier with the snap points. I wish you could do certain things differently in Green Hell, like not having to do the half walls with a frame, so you can get rid of that extra, like the extra post that you don't need. There are some failing points in that, but not as bad as Sons of the Forest. Now, Sons of the Forest did have an update where they added a radio alarm trap. Creepy enemies can now be exploded trunks, stuff like that. New large female cannibal type added, which is kind of nice that you're getting more variety, but it doesn't feel like a lot of additions done with this. More of improvements, fixing things. So it feels like they're starting to run out of their content stuff. Green Hell, end of the month, August 28th, we get the next update to it. Hopefully they're going to fix some things that I'm sure need to be fixed. Probably won't get fixed, but hopefully. We get the sled and elevator. I do like one aspect is that we're getting the new storage options, which are universal. I always hated that aspect of like what is the forest. Here's an arrow basket. Here's a bone basket. Can't make a basket that holds either. Can't make a basket I could just pile ropes in it. Now I can understand, like in Green Hell, rope storage is a bunch of like some long sticks and a way to hang it there. Yeah, I get that. It makes sense. It's designed around that. But if I make a basket, I should be able to put sticks, small stones, whatever in it. It shouldn't make a difference. It shouldn't be like, oh, I made this basket. It can only hold this type of item. So I like the fact they're going with the universal stuff. Various objects, stone, obsidian stone, charcoal, bone, plank, and so forth like that. And basically creating more universal storage. So that's a good thing that's coming up in this improvement, this update, but also the sled and elevator. And you look at the picture, you see the sled, which, going back to the realism thing, Sons of the Forest, is it more realistic that you're dragging the sled behind you, or more realistic that you're pushing a sled made of sticks, maybe some logs? This, you're going to have a sled that it shows like you're basically dragging it. Now, whether that's actually the way they implement it or not, don't know. And then you've got this elevator that, if you can see here, it shows it's a balcony thing. Now, whether that's just the whole thing, like you build a balcony frame and then build the elevator, or you just build an elevator and it's basically the same frame as a balcony, you get that, and you get this where you can. It's not like a person elevator. It's a item elevator. It's you put that, and the big thing is transporting heavy resources to both your base upper floors and tree houses. For me, the big thing there is the tree house, making it easier to get large amounts of stuff up like onto a treehouse platform. Though if you are building a lot of, like a very tall house, which I may try to do at some point, that's it. And that's August 28th. I'll be checking that out. Again, if Starfield plays like plays more like a Fallout game than like No Man's Sky, I'll probably do videos with it, and I may still do some Green Hell like revisits here and there. But if Starfield feels more like No Man's Sky, we'll do live streams with it. Either way, I'm gonna be doing a lot of Starfield content, I expect, when that hits. I'm not paying the extra money to get it a few days early. I'm gonna pay the normal price, and this is one. Normally, I'm not one that I'm going to buy Fallout or something like that, the new one, right when it comes out. I'd rather wait a bit, get the Game of the Year edition where I can get all of it for cheaper. But this is one I feel like, because of what I've been playing with like No Man's Sky and such, this is one I feel like I want to get in and enjoy it right from the beginning. And coming from Bethesda, I feel more confident paying for it now than I did for like, what was it, Icarus, which is still like not even close to done. It still needs a hefty amount of work on it, and that was one like No Man's Sky released prematurely. Icarus definitely released prematurely. They should have pushed it back. So yes, baskets and sleds are way overdue. I do like the fact if they stick with the sled being dragged, if it's that realism thing, does not apply realistically in Sons of the Forest or the Forest. Which is why, another thing on the Green Hell thing I saw is it's a small thing. It's a small thing, but right here, they're removing the animation delay for picking up items. So in a game based on realism about, yes, you have cannibal, like tribal people that can kill you, but the worst things that are going to kill you in the game is the food that you eat and like the animals, stepping on a spider or a snake unexpectedly. That's what's going to kill you more than being attacked by tribal people in the game. Whereas Sons of the Forest, you got to worry more about just being attacked by the cannibals. So a game all about realism is getting rid of the animation delay for picking up items. And I've already shown it where, like, when you're placing down stuff building, it doesn't do the animation for every part, just like the last one. So a game that's about realism in the whole playstyle is doing a better job than Sons of the Forest, a game that is not about the realism or than the new building system. That's why I will, unless they put the old building system into the game by full release, where you could build like you did in the first game, I won't be playing Sons of the Forest anymore. I really don't think so. If I want to play something like that, I'll play The Forest, because it's a better game. You think, sleds make it too easy? like, I mean, story mode, I don't think, you know, in most cases you care about building a big base in story mode, because why? I mean, story mode, you're moving along, you're traveling, searching for stuff. It's not like, oh, story mode, well, I'm gonna build a base here at the fish camp or the oasis, maybe Anaconda Island, and then you gotta go to this climbing spot and you gotta go through all this. And there's a lot of travel involved, so you kind of have those little waypoints where you set up like a temporary type thing. You know, once you get established, you go exploring out, you basically find beds to sleep in, places you can save. Actually, that might be more of why they added the save and quit option to the game with story mode, was there's places to sleep, but not like, so you don't have to build a structure to save, you can just save and quit. So, but like, yeah, endless survival mode, yeah, you want stuff like the sled and the elevator, you know, like that's one thing that the story mode in Green Hell does kind of push you along a little bit in that direction. It's not like you have to do it, but once you get going, it kind of leads you into following the story. Whereas the forest, you have no incentive to follow the story, even though it's your kid that is missing in Sons of the Forest. In the forest, you should be going after him like crazy, trying to find him. It should be, the story of the forest should be more like Outlast or something, where you are in that very linear story mode moving along. That's why the first game story does not make sense with the playstyle. Second game story makes a little bit more sense. It's not a person you're related to that you would be like so incentivized, so you can have that whole, well, I'm special forces, I'm here to do a job, I'm going to do my job, versus forget the job, I'm going to take care of myself. But still, I don't like, you know, in the end, whether I'm going to play a lot and build a lot comes down to the building style of the game. And, you know, Green Hell, you have the animation, but you have the structural stuff of the blueprints, which gives you a, you know, a certain amount of freedom. I get the idea of Sons of the Forest, they wanted that freedom of it, but it just doesn't work. I mean, No Man's Sky, you've got prefab, and then you got the custom, and you get way more freedom in No Man's Sky than anything you get in Sons of the Forest. They could have done that style of building and still gone with the realism of the animations and such and the gathering, and just said, well, yeah, we're still going to do a blueprint style, but made it be like a blockier blueprint style. Like you build this foundation, and adjust around the terrain instead of, oh, let me chop a third of that or quarter of that log off to make it fit. I'm still not a fan of that. You'll never see me building a big base like I normally do in games in Sons of the Forest. I've done my building share in Sons of the Forest. Now, Starfield, oh yeah, I'm gonna do some big stuff. Actually, looking at the Starfield stuff, I saw something where somebody showed, you know, like took one of their promo things they put out and showed how big of a ship they had. Like, here's like a normal ship, and then here's this big massive ship that you can actually build. And I was watching some of the building stuff for Starfield with the ships, and fortunately they didn't go the granular way of like here's a little block and here's another little block like Empyrean does. Empyrean, there's a lot of freedom in how you build stuff, but it makes it overwhelming. Jason, you can talk about this because you said that was one of the, you know, like hard to get into games because it was just, you know, did not have flow to it. I never really got into building custom stuff in Empyrean because it was just too much. There's just too much going on. But from what I saw, Starfield, it's like a modular based thing. So you're getting components. So here's the cockpit, and you choose different styles of cockpit, and then here's this next modular section to like it's gonna be this or it's gonna be that, and you can choose from all these different sections for making a ship. And you can make apparently a very big ship in the game. And then you got base building supposed to be happening in game, and from what I've seen of the promo stuff on the base building, it feels a lot like No Man's Sky and Subnautica style, like in how structures can be attached to each other and laid out. So I'm looking forward to it for that part of it. The creative, building your ship the way you want, building your base the way you want. I'm looking to see if I can find one of the little images where it shows them building a base. Oh no, I saw one that had a top-down shot of a base, and it really did. It looked no different than a lot of the other ones, like, what is it, Occupy Mars and stuff like that, where you can see them. Like, here's a habitat module, and it's got a little, like, you know, the airlock and stuff like that. It looked like they took into consideration how it would be done to a degree. And I feel like they've learned, hopefully you've learned a bit from Fallout 4's building system on this. Oh, yeah, there it is. So not here. In a second, you're going to see it right there. So you got like this, like, you see it's got a modular attachment is pulling off on like a grid. And from what I saw, it's got a way, kind of like in Empyrean, you got an axis, so you can have it mirror. So like you put a thruster here, you don't have to go and line it up the same spot. It builds two of them. But at the same time, you'll have stuff where you could take, like, here's this module and swap out this module. I feel like they've looked at a lot of games and said, let's make this work and take the better parts of these. So I'm honestly, that's what I'm kind of looking forward to in some of this is I want to see how polished they've managed to make this part of the game. I feel like they're going to do it pretty well. Shipbuilding better than a sea truck. I mean, the sea truck is literally, it's basically a sea train. Was it that Void Train game where, you know, you build in a straight line? That one's early access I looked at. You know, basically you build train cars. Vulcanoids, another one, you're building in this drill ship is in a straight line. It's a train, basically. You know, you're building one car at a time and attaching it in line. That was the Sea Truck. Sea Truck was a straight line vehicle. You didn't get a lot of customization to it. You couldn't build out to the side. You couldn't make it wider. So, no, the shipbuilding is going to be better in this than Subnautica. Granted, Subnautica is not really a shipbuilding game. It's a base building game. You just have a ship with that they made modular, or a craft they made modular. I think more like I guess, again, like Empyrean, where they'll have an access point and you can duplicate across this middle axis, but instead of it being here's a cube block, it's here's the cockpit, here's a habitat module, here's the food galley type module, almost maybe a cross. Thinking of recent games I've been playing, think like a cross between Empyrean and Forever Skies. Like Forever Skies has got the cube shaped building component aspect, but take that with more of the design of like how you're looking at it from like say Empyrean standpoint, where you can move around and like move a module, disconnect this module and swap it to here. I heard players said they got to do 15 hours and had 0 bugs. You know, one player playing with no bugs doesn't say much, because it takes a lot of players to find certain bugs. Like, there are bugs in games I've seen in the patch notes getting fixed. Like, oh, we fixed this bug people were having problems with, and this. And I'm like, I've never seen those at all. You know, but, and then again, I've actually encountered bugs where I can't find anybody else that has encountered that, like where it was me finding the bug. And it was very specific to what I was doing, you know. Starfield being locked to 30 FPS. I don't remember seeing anything about that. I think part of it's going to be going back to your hardware, you know, and what you set it to. Xbox. So sorry, Xbox, but Xbox players will have to accept a 30 FPS limit. Not everybody. Xbox players only. So Xbox, you're going to have a 30 FPS limit. It's just because we know you as Xbox, you're going to have a 30 FPS limit on all of your gameplay. No, it's just for console I think part of it is, well, the console part, like here it's saying PC players will need an SSD to play Starfield. Console players are going to be hampered by the frame rate limitations, but PC players won't. So part of it goes down to, again, the hardware of what you're using. So yeah, Xbox players will be limited to 30 FPS because of hardware limitations on that. But on PC, let's say, all right, so minimum PC, and it's saying Windows 10 version 21H1, so that's 2021 version, a Ryzen 5 2600X or a i7 6800K. So I am right below what they say minimum on the processor. 16 gigs of RAM, but I've got 32. That's not a problem. And minimum is GeForce 1070 Ti. So I am 3080 Ti. Also, it says minimum is an SSD is required for the game to work. Not mechanical. You gotta have an SSD and 125 gigs of space on it. That's no DLCs. So this is gonna be a big game. That's minimum. Now, the only difference to the recommended is they say Windows 10 or Windows 11 with updates. So I guess, you know, if, as long as you got more current updates. A Ryzen 5 3600X or a i5 10600K. What's funny is I had a 3600X in one of my servers before I upgraded it to a 5900X. And I can tell you, based on what I did with that versus this PC, my i7 was way better than that. So even though it says I'm right below the minimum, I don't think I'm gonna have any major issues with it because I got a good graphics card. And that's really where part of it's going to fall. And then the recommended is a RTX 2080. So again, you know, processor, they're going to go based on what it should play as and what they get in their tests. Part of that's going to be based on, of course, what you're running and how you've got things cleaned up. I guess if they do a standard, here's a Windows 10 install, you know, if they do an OEM one, it's going to be full of junk. So, again, my i7 6700 outperformed a Ryzen 5 3600X that I have and was using until I upgraded it because it could not keep up. It wasn't keeping up as well as I needed it to. I had to upgrade, so I have it running more capable on the server that for what I'm using it for with my video renders. You know, I didn't want to buy a new Ryzen, but I bought a new Ryzen because I didn't want to swap motherboards. That's pretty much what it was. Otherwise, I would just swapped it to an Intel because I've seen no problems on my Intel ones, but I've seen lacking performance on Ryzen stuff. I know most people will be like, yo, if you're a Ryzen fanboy, you're going to be, oh no, Ryzen blows Intel away. And Intel fanboys are going to say Intel blows Ryzen away. I know the Ryzen 5 3600X I had matched a 2012 Intel Xeon processor. And once I started loading stuff on it, you know, I could see the Xeon actually perform better than the Ryzen at times. But I upgraded to the Ryzen because of lower power consumption. Yes, I did change the description rules for the chat. Mainly because I felt like, you know, I was doing the update with the overlay. I was like, I need to update my rules too. And one of the things that got in my head, yes, S-Boss, you get extra attention. The main thing about that, as I was about to mention, is I got tired of people coming here making demands that never come in here before. You know, we had that one person that came in first time and for like half an hour or even an hour just kept repeatedly saying, come to the anomaly, let me show you my base. So do not make demands or requests that especially will interfere with the enjoyment of everybody else. If the point is to build a base, I'm not going to sit there and go check out your base. you know. And then that other one that was being so insistent on me building with a circle because, you know, they know how to build with a circle and they wanted to make a big deal about it. So it's mainly to get rid of, or to put in a rule for that. So if people come in and start saying, hey, I just joined in and watched you for the first time, but you need to come look at my base. I want to show you my base. I'm like, no. Here's your warning. Don't ask for that because that will interfere with the stream. You ask again, you'll be silenced, you know, like that. It's mainly, I had to add that in there. I decided to update the rules when I did it because, of course, going back to, I changed out. I did a big overhaul on this by pulling the champion theme, and I did a lot of customizing with it and rebuilding everything. So, yeah. Period guys need a lot of work, and there's a lot of inconsistencies with interactions. Yeah. Again, if I was gonna get anyone to create a guide on Empyrean, at least for building, it would not be me. I would get Jay Randall, look for his stuff, because he's one of the best builders for that game out there. I just can't do it. Pottery table and green hell. Yeah, it still doesn't make sense to me on some of that stuff. Yes, was it Nemo was his name? I couldn't even remember the name. But thank you for mentioning that, BT. Yeah, Badgering, like, oh yeah, was it? His big thing was, you know, when I said I don't have a reason to use circles, I remember he said, yeah, because nobody builds with circles in architecture. Like, oh yeah, I mean, you know, silos on farms are circular. Amphitheater, half circle, kind of ish. I don't really have any office buildings around me that are circular. I don't have any houses around me that are circular. So I'm not sure where he's living, that all the buildings around him are circular. Because apparently he lives somewhere where there's a lot of circular buildings. Yeah, so I've got updated rules to deal with that. Yes, Xbox, glad you saw that because I gave you mods, so you gotta help enforce that stuff. Fortunately, we don't have that happen very often. We don't have like a lot of people coming in him being insistent. Basically, you know, if you're gonna come in here and ask me repeatedly, like, hey, go build this, unless I know you, you better be tossing a super chat or becoming a member. You know, you come in and start making requests and demands. I'm gonna be like, all right, well, let me see that super chat. Let me see a membership thing pop up for you. That's why I said members and super chats get special attention. Granted, again, it goes back to, you know, Jason, you pop up a message there and your little, you know, member thing once stream and say, drop your character off the top of the tallest tower and let him die. I'm not gonna do that. You know, if it's going to if it's something that might be comedically funny for the stream, sure. But if it's going to interfere with the flow of the stream or detract from what the stream was supposed to be about, no, not going to do it. It could be living in an igloo. Yeah. I think it's more of that whole, I learned how to make a circle by glitching, and and that's the only thing I know how to do. So I'm going to make that like my bragging point, is I know how to do it. That'd be like somebody, you know, instead of being like, I can't build my base very detailed, but I know all the tricks, or I know this one trick on how to make the build. Like, oh, you should really build floating in the sky. Don't you know how to do that? Do you not know how to build your base floating up in the air? I'll show you. You should do that. You mean there's no reason? Like, nobody builds floating in the sky. Like, well, you know, we don't have floating cities. Granted, you know, No Man's Sky is advanced sci-fi tech, but I mean, does every base need to be floating? No. I've built a base that's floating. I'm going to build another floating base in this save eventually. But it doesn't need to be, every base should be floating. And just because I know how to do it doesn't mean I go to somebody else and say, yo, you don't know how to make that happen? Why don't you make your base float? You know, every base should float. Hi, Caden. Or Kaiden? I hope it's Caden. Kate is, there's two N's. Caden and Caden. We'll do that way. Xbox, you should, I don't know if you were with us one of the streams when we were talking about Spaceborne. You might want to check out Spaceborne too. Is supposedly developed by a single developer, single person. And I want to say, you look at some of the reviews, some of the reviews are not favorable because this is the second game, and the first game was never really finished, is like unpolished. Some people call it an unpolished turd, you know, but it lets you actually build space stations in that game, if I remember seeing right. But I think one of the restrictions is you have to build it where there's no NPC space station or any, if you're doing like multiplayer, I can't remember if it does have co-op or like online, but you can't do it where there's somebody else has got one. So it'd be like No Man's Sky, you build a space station, but you gotta be the only space station in that system, kind of thing. Jason, there, I said your name. Caden, I can still see your message on the chat. Don't worry about it, though. Timmy, come here. Come on, you ditched me during the stream. Come here. He went puppy defense mode. Literally tried to grab him, and he just rolled over and did this. Like wet. Like was it, like just go limp like a sack of potatoes kind of thing, like make you difficult to move. He did that. Come here. Oh, I got you now. I got you. I got you. Don't put your nose up. Look, everybody, say hi. Say hi right there. Right there. Oh, you ignoring them. Say he's a grumpy old man. He's 8 years old now. He's grumpy. Caden, first time seeing the channel. Well, thank you for joining in. Glad to have you. You know, this is usually where we're wrapping up, and just because I got my new overlay, the first time with this overlay too. So we're doing a little bit extra chat at the end, talking about stuff. Plus, we got into Starfield conversation. Gotta talk about the Starfield. I'm still yeah, I've got it on my list. I'm going to buy it. It comes out September 6th is the official release date. If you buy the premium, you get it the first, I think. So 5 days earlier. I'm not buying premium. I'm not paying $30 extra just to do that. It does list it as only single player. So that is one thing to note different from No Man's Sky. You're not going to be flying around showing off your base to somebody else in that, you know, they can come look at it with you. It does say just single player, but that means maybe in the end I could sit there and, you know, I get done. Here's my big epic base in this spot. Here's this other one. I could turn around and maybe, you know, upload my save for people to download and play it, like on like Subnautica game saves. I feel hopeful for it. You know, again, Bethesda taking, you know, I mean, it is what it is. You know, it's Bethesda. You know, some cases they do a great job on all but one aspect of a game. Fallout 4 was good, other than the building was terrible. You know, the base building just was not fluid, did not work like it should have been. Hopefully they've learned their lesson and doing a better job with this. Looked at, I haven't played the Elder Scrolls stuff in a while. I've got the I played Morrowind way back years ago on Xbox, and I've got Skyrim loaded on my Steam Deck, and I play it every now and then, but I haven't got like very far in it. So I don't have enough to say of the base building in that one, but I remember more when you got like, here's your base and you could decorate it, and that was about it. You know, put stuff on shelves kind of thing. I felt like Fallout 3 was that way too. So hopefully, I know, again, the ship building is going to have like modules to it, where you have like a modular part where you take off like the cockpit, you put like this segment here or whatever. As far as the base itself, all I saw was placing down like here, I'm putting down this prefab type building, and then I'm putting this like corridor that connects it. It feels kind of like a No Man's Sky type thing, almost Subnautica type thing. But I'm still gonna like, I'm gonna get it, because I feel like base building aside, ship building aside, they're gonna do a good job with the general gameplay. And I've been wanting a Fallout type game set in space that had the feel of a Fallout type game. Like No Man's Sky doesn't have that. Let's just be honest. It doesn't have that feel, like the polished storyline where you're really doing that. And what was it? I played for a little bit and it was just kind of lacking. I'm looking back through all my... I got too many games. What was it? I streamed it for a little bit and it was just ended up being... Outer Worlds, that one. Outer Worlds was supposed to be kind of like a, you know, it was a Fallout in space. Came out in 2020, and it's got good reviews. It's just, you know, it's not great reviews. It's good reviews. And it had certain aspects that felt like Fallout, like the whole quick targeting, stuff like that. Never really got to do any base building. So I'm hopeful for the way, knowing how Bethesda has handled Fallout and Elder Scrolls content, as far as the general gameplay, the feel of it, the flow of it. I'm hopeful for Starfield on that, and I'm hoping they looked at other games that are going to be the way, like what they should have been doing, and they actually looked at how certain building mechanics are done. I feel like they're going to be done well. Which Subnautica is my favorite? I'm going to say I think I like the look of Subnautica 2 in terms of just kind of how they improved on some of the visuals a little bit. I prefer the story and gameplay aspect of Subnautica 1 because the story is fluid in the first one. The second one, they tried too hard, had to rewrite it, and it still didn't come out very good. And it gets rid of the sense of isolation that made the first game so successful. You felt like you were actually on your own. Xbox, there's been plenty of time since Arc 2 went into development. It's been in development for a while. I mean, long enough that they've had a lot of stuff about Vin Diesel making his appearance in it. But it's going to be a while. I think they pushed it back to 2024 before it ever drops. And I'm waiting on that one. That is going to be different from Arc 1. There's supposed to be more focus on story, so it's not so open-ended. You just have to figure it out yourself. And they're focusing more of like a Dark Souls type of combat system, from my understanding, like where you're going to have to do timing, special moves, and stuff like that. Hopefully polished. Hopefully they're not basing it on Dark Souls 3, because that was a mess. You know, maybe kind of more like, you know, the Jedi Survivor, like, well, maybe not that one. That's having performance issues. The first one, the previous one that introduced the guy that now has got got to actually act on Mandalorian, I think it was, or he's gonna be in the new season Mandalorian. Guy that plays Cal Kestis. About rule changes on live stream. Most people on here that come in, you know, again, are gonna not be a problem at spots. The people that come in that I would be worried about with the rule changes, and the only real rule change I made was for the request, you know, thing. That's gonna be people who haven't even joined the Discord. That's gonna be people who just come across for the first time and just, you know, again, don't come in here making demands when we don't know you, and be polite about it if you're gonna make a request. Favorite part of the story mode in the first game is because, again, the sense of isolation. You didn't have it wasn't a linear, you've got to do this now, like go do this next. It was very much You land. Okay, first rule is survive. Find like food, water, shelter kind of thing, and try to find survivors. And then, of course, the Aurora blows up. Not completely, but, you know, gets damaged. So you're kind of thinking, maybe I get over there, get a distress signal out, water. Oh, boom, that's gone. Can't do it. So then you've got this whole, like, open-ended, now you got to find your way around. And again, the whole time, the first game, you're not talking. You are not speaking as a character. Everything is you listening to the other side of the conversation. And that's what they lost in the second game. It got rid of that aspect. I mean, granted, you had an alien in your head, but you also were talking in other cases. You had Marguerite. You got too much conversation in the second game. It didn't make it feel like you were on your own, you know, which you weren't. You weren't. You had somebody talking to you in your head. So Subnautica was successful because it gave you that sense of you being stranded. And every time you think you might find somebody, they're already dead. They're missing. You know, oh, here's the life pod. Can't find them. Probably got ate by a Reaper Leviathan. You know, you don't get that part where you get to talk to anybody, which I think really was the biggest thing for me, is that it gives you that sense of isolation because you're not carrying on a conversation. Everything is you listening to recordings, listening to the messages from Sunbeam or Big Mama talking to you in your head. You're not actually talking to her. She's talking to you. You don't get that two-way communication, and that adds to that isolating sense of you being by yourself. And I think that was one of the biggest things for Subnautica, is it gave you that feel during the whole gameplay, whether you did the story or just went around trying to survive. And it gave you the option to do either or. You could try to get off the planet as fast as possible, or you could just be like, I'm going to set myself up a nice little place. If they had made the virus or bacteria kill you within a certain time frame, you found out, oh, you die within 2 weeks, that would have changed things quite a bit, because you've been urgently trying to get through the story to the point you're cured. And then you might have people more focusing on building, you know. Yeah, and again, Sea Truck, a lot of people don't like it. Sea Moth was not amazing, but it was useful. You know, it was speedy. Once, really, Sea Moth was great at the beginning to get around, and then once you got the Cyclops, you really didn't need it. It would be Cyclops and Prawn Suit. But if you did mods like I did, the Sea Truck arms made the Sea Truck useful long term. And then the Sea Truck upgrades that let you get the extra depth all the way down as low as what the Prawn Suit would do made the Sea Truck useful, where I never even used the Prawn Suit anymore at that point. It was like, what's the point? I can use the Sea Truck in the same areas and have the same function with the drill and the grabbing arm. I don't need the Prawn Suit. It took the Prawn Suit out. The Prawn Suit only is needed because of the depth and drilling stuff. Beyond that, you have no real use for the Prawn Suit. And once the Sea Truck can do that, thanks to mods, you know, it becomes a personal thing. Do you like the Sea Truck versus the Prawn Suit in terms of moving? Ghost Leviathan. Yeah, I liked, you know, how Ghost Leviathans were kind of at different points in the world, and then you had them in the Void. And, of course, in the Void, you know, with some of the mods I used, you could kill the Ghost Leviathans, and they would stay and not bother you until they floated far enough away from you to despawn. And once they despawned, the new ones respawn. Now, Void Chelicerates, you kill them, and they don't respawn until you know, quit and reload the game save. But they're a lot harder to kill, and they spawn in a lot faster, one after another. Yes, we're coming up on 4 hours. I know. It can be more common like that. Yes. I would say the FCS mods overall were my favorites. And yes, I know somebody's going to ask. They are supposed to be releasing the 2.0 Living Large update soon. Once that's done, I'm going to look at getting that working, and we might start doing some Subnautica live streams with the FCS stuff. But I'm waiting for them to get that finished. Past that, I would say my favorite ones were the sea moth ones that made it so much more useful because it's so fast, easy to get around. You didn't have to worry about jumping around, grappling, anything like that. Once you could get max depth and had the drill and the claw arm, it was like, that's all I need. You know, sea moth, Cyclops, good to go. Cyclops, it was helpful having the solar panels for it, but I could have got away with it not having those. For the rare occasion I would go down to, like, you know, the lava zone, I could, you know, been like, oh, I'm gonna charge up here with the thermal and then come back up and I just recharge from the base. Most annoying Leviathan is Reaper, because you don't get that many Chelicerates in the second game, and technically Cryptosuchus are Leviathans according to what the game devs did, but I never had problems with it either. So it'd be Reaper Leviathans. They really came after you and hard, you know. Anything being added to the FCS mods? Let me check. It's on their website. I want to say, as far as the Subnautica version of the game, I can't say for sure. On their Patreon, it did show some stuff, like for they were bringing the paint tool back, and what was it? Yeah, paint tool, bringing that back so you could paint individual parts of, like, so you place down, here's this bioreactor, their bioreactor, you could paint it separately from another one. So the paint tool was coming back. They had, I think they took it out for some reason at one point. And then, other than that, I think they've been trying to get it working in Below Zero and now in the Living Large update. And I think part of it is the Living Large update broke a lot of stuff because it like they were trying to consolidate the code to make it closer to Below Zero, you know, and get some of the Below Zero stuff back. So I think that was part of it. So hopefully when the Living Large update to FCS gets released, we'll soon have the Below Zero FCS too. Although honestly, if they came out at the same time, I'd be like, well, we're just gonna do original game, because I like the original game better. And you got, with the Living Large, you got the large room and everything. So at that point, there's no reason to play Below Zero. When I first played the first game, I cannot remember, but it was very early access. It was way in early access. They didn't have much going when I first played it. Let me see if I can see when I got it. I feel like they used to show a thing where it was showed that it was added to your library on a certain day. Oh, it wasn't that long after I started the channel, which was like 2017. So yeah, like very start of 2017. I can't remember for sure. I want to say it was somewhere in 2017 then, because it says it came out in 2018, but it was, you know, there wasn't much in the game when I was playing it back then. So it was it back in 2016? Was that? I thought it was like very end of 2016 when I started. I could be wrong. Let me see. We'll go in reverse. Oh wow, yeah. Welcome to Subnautica. Season 1, Episode 1 of gameplay was December 27th, 2016 is when I started playing it. And that and the game officially released 2018. So it was 2 years before the game ever came out fully that I started playing it. I'm inventing it as I go. What am I inventing? First time you ever played Subnautica, you played Below Zero today? Not even the first one? The first game is the better one. Still, I would say in terms of the way the game itself, just the story and everything fits. Not a fan still of the story for Below Zero. And if you're playing with 2.0, oh yeah, I don't remember when I started. that was the first video. So it was very end, December 27th of 2016 when I posted my first video. So technically, I started the channel at the end of 2016, but I really got going beginning of 2017. So I was close. It's been years. Come here, Timmy. Look up. Show your face. He's like, I don't know what's going on. Here, why don't you do some work for a minute? Type up some messages. Because it had more stuff for you? Like, you know, like... Oh, I guess just more, you saw more stuff you liked. Timmy, you're in front of my mouth. Alright. Hey, what's up? Timmy, look at the camera. Look right here. Oh. I just need you to sit right here while I play. That's all. You just gotta sit here and like move your mouth. Move your mouth to time with my speaking. Mountain biome area. I've built there before. I built on top of it. I built a big solar farm on top of the mountain. That spot. Didn't you see that series? It was with FCS mods using their big solar panels. I was like, what, 100,000 power or something like that? It was some big, massive solar farm that was sharing power with every other base. Yes, I don't have to kill Reapers to build on the mountain. That's in the mountain biome area. Oh. Okay, we're going over 4 hours now. Extra long today because, you know, just having more chat time. Timmy, I'm pretty sure needs to go do some doggy business now. Yeah. You didn't do much before the stream started. I'm sure you got plenty to go do. Wanna go do some doggy? You gotta go outside? Go backyard? Show them how much your eyes go wide when I say backyard. Outside. Gotta pee? Gotta go poop? No? You gotta pee? You don't gotta do anything? You just wanna sit here? You sure you're okay with that? No backyard? No outside? You can go. You don't go. It's like, okay. Yeah. All right. So thanks for hanging out. Yeah. If I build in the water part, there's like 3 Reapers. But actually, no, I did do. Was it the last series I did? I built a base around the back side within range of one of the Reapers. That was in my last Subnautica series. I remember that now. I built a base right there where I could go out into the void a bit, but I also had a Reaper like not far away. So yeah, I was in my last Subnautica series. I did that already. I have already built in pretty much every good place in Subnautica at least once. Other than just picking a random spot out somewhere in the map and building, I have built in all of the good places in Subnautica at least once because I've played it that much. Yeah, so we're gonna call it today. Thanks for hanging out. You know, and enjoying the new overlay. Hopefully everything still worked pretty well. I don't think I had any problems. Nothing. Well, Jason, you kind of had to refresh on your end, but I don't think any audio cut out or anything. I cut the audio off when it got too loud in the game, but that was just to protect your eardrums. If you were listening on earphones, or protecting your speakers from blowing, you know, if you had the volume up too loud. So yeah, I think it was successful. Yeah. So we'll be doing this new stream setup from now on, or at least till I decide to redesign it again. And again, if you like this is the champion one from Nerd or Die. I'm gonna put a link in the description. It is going to be an affiliate link if you want to buy the paid version of it, but they have a free version if you want to do that. You can also, if you like it, just, you know, give them some money. They have a suggested price for that too. Or get the whole thing if you want to get the alerts for it. I didn't bother with the alerts because I've got some already set up. So yeah, and I did a lot of customizing to it. So this is not what it's like when you get it. I spent like 2 weeks customizing it. So yeah, But if you didn't want to have the same starting point, you can get it from Nerd or Die. I'll put it in the description after this. And that's it. Thanks for hanging out. And go enjoy the rest of your day, rest of your weekend. And we'll see you next time. More No Man's Sky, at least until Starfield comes. Then I'll make a decision on that. But thanks for hanging out. We'll see you next time.